I did not just be yelling at you. Anyway, say hi to the
He's
stream.
just lecturing. He's lecturing at me. Gosh, she was just beating me just now. It's not even
No,
funny.
it wasn't. It
Literally,
wasn't.
she's like, you have to be reading. Look at this cool pose. But still, she's literally gonna be like, if you don't read as much as I, whatever. I don't want to defend myself no more.
Wow.
It's okay.
Wait, this is nice
Hey
art.
guys. It is.
This is what our
So,
visual
yeah, I'm
novel
sending
needs
you
to look
stuff.
like. Yeah, you said me stuff right as stream starts. So fake.
I looked at it and I thought you, bro.
Okay, wait. I'll share with the class. I think it's quite beautiful.
Oh, yay. Everything I show you, you're like, how can I show everybody else? What if it's private between you and me?
Oh, well, maybe don't share it to me on stream then.
Jeez.
Oh.
Okay.
So, how's your day?
It was good. I just played Wind Waker. I thought that was pretty fun.
Wait, what
After
part
that,
did you get
before
up
that-
to?
I just bought the sale. I got stuck on the freaking, what do you call it, battleship part.
Oh, I saw that. Splish.
Slish.
It's so awful that they make you do that.
What? They don't make you do that though.
No, because if you wanna, when I wanted to 100% it, like there's some items left behind the
Oh.
mini game.
Really? Wait, do you have to do it again then?
Well,
again?
yeah, you don't have to 100% the game. It's just like if you want to collect everything, it's like not necessary.
I guess. I just mean like, do you get something out of winning more than once?
I think so. You have to like win multiple times. I forgot if it's like you have to do it under a certain amount. Like you still have to have some bombs left.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Yeah, it's not.
I literally was like, the last one. Sigh.
It is tough.
I'll be fine. I've been having fun with it so far. I can't wait to play more dedicatedly.
It's gonna be awesome. Wait, so how much do you know of it?
I don't really know anything about it. I just met the boat guy and I forgot he was famous.
Oh.
I don't know anything, to be honest. I never really watched all the
Really?
gameplay.
Wow.
No.
Can you play Twilight Princess next? That's like my favorite.
Yeah, if I have enough fun with this one.
Okay.
Maybe.
You're like
If I hate
after
myself,
Wind Waker,
I'll
like,
do it.
I'm a pass on that one.
Okay,
It's good.
Yeah, it really is. Sometimes I get tired of reading and I want to do something else. Okay, I know that sounds crazy.
It's not even
But
that
yeah.
much reading though.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want to play more
Oh.
non-reading sometimes.
Okay. So that means you'll play it.
Okay, jeez.
You're gonna play it, right?
You're gonna play it, right? Gun to my head. Maybe.
It's
I
like,
have like a games list, but I look, you don't want to play half of it on half of
oh, just like clear them out or just play them in your own time.
it. No, it should be on stream.
Gotta record the memories.
It's because I remember I put the list like on a wheel and I rolled the wheel, and then every time something came up, I was like, I actually don't want to play that right now.
No, that's what the wheel's for, is to cement your true feelings.
It's true. It's true.
It comes out when you're faced with the option.
It's true. It's like when you do a coin flip, you actually already know.
Yeah.
You already actually choose once you flip it.
That's the method.
It's okay. It's okay. I got it. I'm working on it right now.
Oh, when you should be reading?
You haven't even started putting it on
okay.
yet.
I'm gonna say hi to everybody since you said hi every last one.
Oh, thank goodness.
Oh.
Wait, you should wait for more people to come in. That's like.
Oh.
There's
What do
like
you
5
wait
people
for
here
more
that
people?
Chewy! What the heck? Hey,
Hey,
Chewy.
hi. Wow, showing
What's
favoritism.
Yeah, I am. What do you mean? That's one of my friends. As
Like,
if
I don't
you
know,
have
Chewy.
I don't know Chewy like that. Why are you saying hi to them? What the heck? Wow. Whatever.
What do you mean
Okay,
I
go
can't say
ahead, I'm
hi
sorry.
now? What else am I supposed to do?
No, go ahead. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hi August and Wallaby, and also Queen Hello and Theo and Zans. And Claude and Eel and Sai and Guilty and Dino, hello, and Joe. Yeah. And Chewy again. Chills.
Wow, that was so short into what I remember last time.
Oh.
That's fun. Well, I guess
I guess
you're gonna hop right in.
I started late. I mean, we could stall.
It wasn't that late, I think.
Well, I meant like it started later than my intended time.
Oh, like 7 versus 8.
Yeah.
Oops. But like people are used to this time anyways. Who cares?
It's true. I shouldn't
Like
have.
they should have expected this.
But it's like
literally.
false hope. It's false hope.
Yeah, it is false hope. Not gonna lie. Did you even announce it anywhere?
No, I did say on Twitter. I said on Twitter like 20 minutes after 7.
By the way, guys, if you wonder why I was streaming, it's because I didn't want to.
Hey, it was not that I didn't want to. I was busy.
Why not? You were busy.
I was gonna take
busy
a nap.
taking a nap, bro. Wait, you didn't even take a nap?
And no, I didn't even. I told you. I got stressed out. Lol.
Aww.
Uh-oh.
You should have slept it away. Okay.
It was too late, and then I had to do the dishes.
No. Okay. Well, I had a fat meal, so I'm here now.
What'd you eat?
I had a chicken sandwich.
From-
I asked from Jack in the Box because they were okay,
What
but
the?
because they were selling these cute little Jack in the Box blind boxes, and I wanted one, and I had to order
What?
this specific meal to get it. He's cute.
Wait, I want to see. There's a high
Picture.
Lorthal. Wait, so you haven't posted it? That's
No.
messed up. You're
What's up your
ashamed.
stream?
You're ashamed of, or you could just retweet. Thoughts?
Oh, oops. I do that. I retweeted the last one.
Oh, what's wrong with this one? Ashamed to be on my channel. Did not show up to the most of your
hold
stream.
on.
How's it feel being here twice this week?
I sometimes worry, man. Y'all getting tired of me yet? What's up, guys? I'm here again.
I get like Amaro. I hate that solely underscore
Can
channel.
you stop? Like, can you stop calling this your channel? Like, I'm getting tired. Like, it was fun the first time. I thought that was interesting, but like, she practically lives here these days, and I'm tired of it. I'm like, oh, okay, you're right. Honestly, fair. Okay.
It's okay. Nobody's complained yet.
Yeah, that's because they're all being too nice.
Do you think the Dingles are nice?
I think some of them are pretty nice. Yeah. Smiles. My bad.
they're
It's
also
okay. I'm
awesome.
happy to be here.
Wait,
I'm happy to be
I
here, and
think-
that's all that matters.
I think I know why everybody's dead. It's the Super Bowl.
What? I feel like
Well, then again, I
the
don't know how
Dingle
many
and
people
Super
watch.
Bowl watcher Venn diagram is two separate circles.
Okay, but like the odds of like I don't know. Actually, I don't know how many anime watchers are also tapped into sports.
My mommy's making me go to Super Bowl. The Super Bowl is over already? Really?
Oh, is it? Oh.
I don't know how long it takes, to be honest. I somehow think that's like an all-day affair.
Do you see that guy that bet like 33,000 on the Seahawks winning? Like apparently that was
No.
all his like life savings, and he was like betting.
Who won?
the Seahawks. He lives
Really?
to see another day.
Wow.
He's up and up. He's on the up and up.
That would be the craziest thing ever.
Gambling with my life on the line.
I would actually throw up the whole
Wait,
time.
he's kind of
watching.
jump bombing Yumika.
Let's gamble. Just breathing hot and heavy.
Wait, can you do the thing?
What?
The like
Don't make me say that
Gariba show.
Only if you do it first.
No, I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Well, then
wanna.
I guess you're not gonna see it.
No, but you have
No!
to.
You have to. No!
It's a high
The game of
funky-
chicken no one wants to play. Literally, why? Just ask me.
I like forgot how it went, so
Okay.
I need you to remind me.
You literally just said it.
No, but like, you know
Okay.
the...
Okay. I'm willing to do it if you do something as equally as embarrassing, but it doesn't have to be that.
Okay, well, what's equal?
I don't know.
Also, hi, Ars Muse.
Hello.
Oh, I saw that. I didn't know that the puppy bowl was a thing, but I saw somebody
Yeah.
complaining about how the last one, they had the puppy bowl and then one of the puppies died.
Yeah, they're literally.
And they had like
were
a
having
memorial
have
like
fun.
right after.
In memory of this the cutest puppy on the bowl died yesterday.
Oh yeah, it's like dead by the way.
Oh.
That's crazy though. How do puppies die
Just
so
like
young
Grandpa.
with like modern technology?
I don't know. It could be anything, or they broke their leg on the puppy bowl.
It's like
or they
it's a
smashed their head
backyard
together.
bred puppy.
Only for the puppy bowl. They breed them
Yeah.
for cuteness only, but it has half of a brain.
Oh.
They should have you guys as a Super Bowl. I don't know anything about football.
Yeah, me neither. So hi Wes and Uthiu.
Hello.
Hi.
It's Sweet Pea. It was Sweet Pea.
I don't even know what the dog looks like. I kind of want to look it up.
It honestly
Sweet
made the
Pea.
it's honestly the cutest one. Look it's so cute, and honestly it looks so sad. Honestly, it might have really been bred for the puppy bowl only.
Oh.
He looks so sad. It's like a two-headed cow, you know. The lights of the stadium look twice as beautiful.
I like how it's like the PN kind of eyes.
So cute. It looks sad announcing its own death.
Yeah.
I died.
My fat ass thought it was fried chicken. Wait, she kind of do look like fried chicken though. Liver
Oh.
failure? How do can puppies drink? How do they livers fail?
That's a special needs puppy, bro.
Dude, but how does this liver? Well, actually, I don't know what causes liver issues besides alcohol.
Sometimes they're just born that way.
Oh.
You're like so confused. I'm like, yeah, sometimes that just happen. How do diseases work?
I don't know. I've been out of school for a while.
Yeah, sometimes bad things just happen with the...
Oh. So hi Hoppy and Tango. Hey guys.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Nothing much.
Who let this poor angel hit the bottle too often? No.
That's what I'm saying.
You better watch out before you get liver failure, Lota, because
We
you're a
need-
dog.
Oh, I haven't drank since the last time.
When was the last time? I actually can't remember either.
I don't know. It's probably sometime in January.
Da-da-da.
Oh, I think it was
You did
like
the
around New Year's.
Oh, true. Okay. Maybe we should just get drunk on Valentine's Day since we're struggling.
Wait, true?
And it'll be a Love Hotel VR chat world.
Wow. Have you seen that thing where like people have like there's like a person with a rubber hand and then they stroke their rubber hand and then their real hand at the same time?
No? What the heck?
What? No, and then like
Huh?
they flinch if like their rubber hand gets attacked, but like what if I okay, basically this tangent is like do you see where I'm going with this?
No, not at all, actually.
So,
No, I have
like,
no idea.
If you like poke me and then I like poke myself and then like so then I can start feeling whenever you poke me. Cause it's like gonna be like my real limb. Like I adopt it as my real limb. Guys, does it make sense?
What the fuck did you
Guilty
just
explain
say?
for me. Guilty explain for me, please. That's a Hiker King.
Huh?
No, like there's like the experiment where like the rubber hand, if you pet it at the same time as your real hand, then your body thinks that that rubber hand is a part of you. So
Your
like
brain can
when
be tricked into feeling a fake hand.
yeah.
I see.
So like if somebody brought a hammer down on their rubber hand, like you'd flinch on reflex.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah. Yeah, phantom touch.
I'm
What if I
watching the
get
video.
I get phantom touch from like what if I drink while I drink in VR and then like I get phantom drunk? Thoughts?
What?
Then I guess I'd have to get actually drunk for the first time.
Oh, I don't think it works for long-term feelings like that. It would only be
Oh, just
your
like
instant
temporary.
reaction. If you're drinking in real life, that's not phantom. Yeah.
No, but like, what if I keep doing it and then like I associate it with that?
Yeah, why don't you try that out, huh? You start experimenting.
Yeah, I'm gonna put out my research paper soon.
Over a long time period, that would probably work, and even if it did work, it would probably ruin your life.
What? It would like. I feel like it wouldn't.
What?
Cause like I'd have to be in VR.
Oh, you'd have to be in VR to be VR drunk.
Yeah.
If you trick yourself into always being drunk, that's what I was thinking.
VR
alcoholism.
Yeah, people can I can have like a disease written after me. I could be like the what is it called? When like somebody's the first one. Case zero?
Oh, patient zero?
Yeah. That's me. Wait, the nicotine patch method? We have to start doing that.
I don't want you do that by yourself. I don't want to be in this sick, cruel experience.
But think about it. We could be doing groundbreaking discoveries.
In VR?
Yeah.
It would only matter to the VR chat people.
Uh-oh. There's a lot of VR chat people. Some people live on there.
Yeah, I guess. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's gonna be me. Little hat worm.
It's part of an unnamed virtual sickness. Try not to look at your hand after you wake up.
Oh.
Huh? That's so scary.
What does this mean? Oh, what is that? What are you drinking?
High C.
What? I want high C.
Yum. It's pretty yummy.
Oh. I want
High C fruit punch!
Wow. Is there a different flavor of high C?
Yeah, there's orange.
Oh. Just one other flavor. Just orange.
There's... no, there's more than that. I just never see it.
Oh, I think there's a grape one.
Orange, tropical punch, strawberry, grape, strawberry kiwi, mango. I've never seen this before in my life.
They're never in the machines. They only have...
Yeah, it's only the high C.
Oh, maybe like the cola machine. You know, the one with the screen?
Oh,
Like the mixer.
high C vanilla.
Yeah, maybe they got that in there.
VR chat, where will you group watch what's on Totally Stream? Wait, we hold my Hoyo in the VR chat to read.
Wait.
There has to be a Mahoyo world too, probably.
I'm sure some crazy Fate fan has done it.
Let me see. VR chat world.
You think somebody's recreated his room? Or like the mansion?
It's probably in JP. I don't know.
I mean, we could try to... Actually, I don't know how to search things in Japanese. Well, not on... I don't know.
VRC. I'm looking. Damn, you didn't even have the nap. It's over.
No, it's okay. I'm
I
more
can't
awake than
find
I
it.
was earlier.
I can't find one. Whatever.
It's okay. Should we start?
Okay, get to reading.
Okay. Oh, didn't somebody say that they're excited for this chapter? I wonder.
I think so. We have the extra chapters to do.
Do we? I thought we read those. Archive.
No, I think there were a new one.
Oh, there is a new one.
See?
Whiteboard. Oh.
Whiteboard.
She's just standing there. Oh.
She looks so small.
Yeah, she does look super small compared to the books. Oh.
Wait.
An unwritten schedule leaves both the process and results unsettled.
Life lessons?
Wow. Taking notes?
Hi, Kumari from Class 2D. I returned the key to the gym storage to the faculty room.
Wait, we didn't do a summary of last time.
What even happened last time? I remember they were cleaning the outside. I remember that.
Yeah.
Was the part where... No, I think that was a stream before that. The part where... Wait, no. Sojiro cooked some food. I remember that. And Alice ate some of it, and she's starting to warm up to him. And the thing with Alice and Aoko, where they were still dealing with the guy who's encroaching on their territory. And Sojiro still tries to get along with them. Oh, and they started taking rent from him, too. And he's kind of settling in. But I don't think anything, like, important happened, I guess.
Yeah, I think the only thing of note is that, it's just Alice warming up to Sojiro. That's like the tilder.
It's okay, I'm enjoying that.
Yeah, I do love my little slice of life.
And shirtless. Oh, right. And he had those scars on his arms.
Yeah, I think he kind of had them everywhere. Or maybe it was just the arms.
He got attacked
I
by
don't
dogs.
remember. Yeah, he got pounced on them.
And I think that's all of note, maybe. Oh, and they met that like little kid in that old building, but they didn't chase after him because they didn't get.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's all you guys missed. You can skip that video
happened.
now.
I explained all out of order, but still.
Yeah, you just had to be there, actually.
Yeah, why don't you just go back to the VOD if you're confused? I don't understand why you're starting here.
True.
And there you go. And now these are the extra chapters, and we're gonna be fine, and it begins.
Yes. Did you read this?
Yes!
Oh, okay.
Only Aoko was present in the second student council room when Kojika Kumari entered. Oh, thank you. I'm almost done with this, so just have a seat there.
She's part of the council?
I don't know. I think she's just visiting.
Do you want me to be
Aoko
narrator since there's both
Yeah,
of
you
them?
know what, do that.
Okay.
No.
Aoko was seated at a long table surrounded by a pile of textbooks and using her pen to write rapidly. So hi, Tobez. Strewn about the table were not school-specified notebooks, but rather papers for writing reports.
What are you working on? Homework? Review questions? Looks pretty intense, whatever it is. Winter vacation just started! I mean, we have this special winter cleaning to do too, I guess. This is separate from all that. A university student I know gave me some work as a ghostwriter. Oh my god. They want me to copy this old report from a few years ago verbatim for their graduate thesis. What?
Oh.
They've got you copying a whole book, it looks like. What university did they go to? Not Mizora, is it?
Kumari couldn't seem to hide her discomfort as she started thumbing through some of the reports next to Aoko. The slightly brown-tinged reports had to be at least 10 years old.
Of course they go to Mizora. I don't know students from any other university. Don't worry, Kuma. It's not from your brother and his crew. Aren't they all planning to stay back together another year again this year anyway?
Held back,
Okay,
super seniors?
Can you stop calling me that? And please stop referring to them as a crew.
Her voice was snappy. Not that Aoko could judge, but this girl's unfriendliness could rival even her own at times. Kumari's speech was dry enough as it was, but when she got riled up about something, she really had to let it all out. Apparently she got it from her father. She was trying to work on it, but it was hard to fix an old habit she had since elementary school.
Is this even going to work with a report that old, though? Don't you think they'll notice? Well, it's better than nothing, is it? They told me they marked out all of the out-of-date data and that I just need to change those numbers by looking at these textbooks. That's dumb. If they did all that, they could just change it themselves. How long have you been working on this? True, though. Since this morning, it's really not bad money for a half-day's work. They're paying me 10,000 yen per report.
Wow.
That's pretty good, actually.
Making a bank?
Okay. I can't believe the student council president actually has a side hustle like this. No wonder you left Tsukiji in charge. Right, let's just keep this between us, shall we?
Kamaru relaxed a bit at Aoko's pleasant response and decided to sit down in the nearest chair. The room was silent save for the sound of the scratching of Aoko's ballpoint pen. The sky was clear blue and there were boys in the rear courtyard playing baseball in their jerseys. With the special winter cleaning finish, it seemed they decided to start enjoying their free time.
I don't know how they can stand it out there in the cold like that. Wait, those are the second-year boys.
Said boys were playing in teams of 5 since they apparently could not get enough people together to play a proper game. It was a boring game of mostly strikeouts and poor hits, but they sure seemed to be having fun. Their yelling and hollering mostly consisted of bad words, surprised yells, and cackling laughter.
Of course Hosuke and Shizuki are together, but Tsukiji looks like he's with them too. Are they friends? Why the heck is he hanging out with the Class C crowd? Well, as long as they're done with the cleanup, they can do whatever they want, I guess. Wow, I didn't know Tsukiji could pitch. He can kind of do it all. I can't tell who's speaking. They kind of sound similar to me.
Yes,
he's lazy. So I don't know how. So he never accomplishes much. He can do just about anything when he puts his mind to it, though. If there's anything he's lacking, it's the ability to just be a kid sometimes. You seem to know a lot about him. Are the two of you dating? Seriously? I date you before I dated him. Wait.
Whoa.
Give me a break. What?
What do you mean by that?
Okay. I'm not into the pretty boys. I need a macho man, like that Austrian. Who?
Arnold?
What Austrian?
Is he? Yeah, the guy that's really muscly. Arnold Schwartz.
Oh,
that guy. I don't know how to pronounce his
heck?
name. Yeah, well,
really? Is that who they mean?
Yeah, I think he's Austrian.
I don't know. Okay. Did I read that? I don't remember.
I don't know if you read that. Let's keep going.
Oh, so you like a chiseled jawline. I didn't know you were into musclehead types. I mean, not exclusively. I'm trying to say that you can't trust smooth-talking, carefree guys just because they happen to look attractive. True?
I can see your conversation. One staring at the report pages and the other gazing out at the schoolyard. They had met in high school and soon grew to be friends who enjoyed chatting together.
Oh, they're friends. So what are your plans over the winter vacation? Want to do something?
I didn't know that they were even friends. When
Yeah.
literally never talks about her.
I want to, but I'm gonna be so busy. How about the start of the new year? Should we invite Yamase and the other girls from Class B? I think they went up to Tokyo last winter vacation. She has other friends?
I can't believe this.
They aren't really our style, are they? They'd freak out if they found out what kind of stuff you're into. I wouldn't bother them.
What is she? I guess she's into
What do you
rock,
mean by
but I don't think that's so out there.
Uh-oh.
Tsukiji allowed a hit.
柵越えた。
Oh, it went over the
あれっ
fence.
てホームランってやつだ。
Nice home run, Shizuki. He's more athletic than I thought if he managed to hit a home run off of Tsukiji like that.
そりゃ山育ちだし。
He grew up in the mountains. He's gotta be at least a little strong.
来年の身体測定。
He might beat Toby Mar for the top spot next year's fitness check. It's a piece of cake for someone out in the mountains to walk for 2 hours straight. You should have been on track team instead of swimming.
詳しいのね。
Wow, you know a lot about him too. Maybe he's the one you're dating? Nah, can't be. Don't say it!
The constant sound of Alco's ballpoint pen moving across paper suddenly stopped.
Lol?
Oh, who leaves?
Shut up!
She stood up naturally from her seat, took a quick break to pour some fresh tea, and returned to her work without acknowledging what had been said.
Bruh. Is there anything
Weird.
particular you want to do over the winter break?
別に見たい映画が溜まってる
Not really. There are a lot of movies I've been wanting to see though. I'd love to run through all the ones that don't get shown here. What about you?
私は新しい冬物と CD
I'm thinking of getting some winter clothes or a CD. I need a CD player first though. Should be able to get one for under 30,000 yen soon. Oh my god!
That's kind of expensive.
Holy shit! I guess it's that time.
Yeah, it's like the new tech.
That new stuff. You like all that new stuff, don't you? CDs are just an expensive fad. They won't be around for long, I think.
Does she know?
You can just rent whatever music you want recorded onto a tape for 500 yen. CDs are going the way of Betamax, you'll see. Really? I think CDs are the new standard. If anything's going the way of Betamax, it's cassette tapes. I'd bet anything on it. So what's a what's a Betamax?
I don't know. Betamax?
Anybody? No way, I'd bet anything on it. How could CDs ever be better than cassettes when you can't even record to them? People are not gonna gaff about that. VCR tape. Oh, so I guess like, people don't really use that anymore.
Yeah, it's a video cassette player thing.
Okay. So like they're not popular anymore?
I guess so.
You're so conservative, Kuma. Watch out for when that party change happens, cause it always does. She's like, you'll see. But hey, I'll take that bet. I'm gonna put it down here in the student council minutes. I look forward to winning 10, no, not even 5 years from now. 5 years, huh? Sounds good. We should be finishing up college around then. You're planning on going to college in Tokyo, right? Where are you thinking exactly? I haven't decided yet. I just know I definitely want to be in Tokyo. I'm surprised. I thought you'd have the next 3 years of your life completely planned by now.
Alco laughed dryly at the obvious jab. Alco knew what direction she wanted her life to go in, but she didn't usually think too much about the details. Once she made a decision, she followed through with it. That was why she didn't actually write out a schedule.
Anyway, come grab some food with me at that ramen shop in front of the station when I'm done with this. I'm getting hungry from all this work. I feel like most girls would want something sweet after doing all that work, but okay. I'm interested. If you come to my place, you can eat for free, though. What do you say? Of course! Everyone needs a good girlfriend like you!
The girls waited patiently for winter vacation to start in the student council room. Their free time after school was spent through this kind of frivolous conversation. Alco spent her nights as a mage and her days as a normal high school student. The conversations she had with her friends were no different from any other girls her age. She enjoyed both aspects of her life equally, even if one of those involved fighting against mortal enemies.
So, Zaki, how much are we gonna wager on that bet earlier? I'm not completely evil, so I'll just take 10% of whatever savings you have at the time. I don't want to clean you out after all, that's actually crazy.
She wasn't lying. But fundamentally, she was still an imp at heart.
That's so much, though. It could be. She's dead broke in 5 years.
Yeah. Did he wear that to school?
And it's showing to everybody.
Uh-oh. Yeah, whose property are you?
Literally, why has anybody pointed it out?
Me where I wear my latex suit to school. Hey guys. I just got a bad feeling all of a sudden. Victim A whispered
weren't talking-
quietly after sneezing.
They weren't really talking about him.
風邪でもひいたかしずき
Yeah.
Okay, let's switch.
Okay. You can't call you something, Shizuki?
よし
Let's wrap up this game and head into town, what do you say?
町に
You like?
This is their 4th game of 5-man baseball. They gained some spectators since starting an hour ago and were playing special rules where infield grounders were called out when caught, and home runs were rewarded with leftover red bean soup cans. Hosuke Kinomi had gotten bored once he realized it was still going to be a while until it was his turn to play.
お前ほんと猿だったんだな。先立つものがねえから野球やろう
Seriously?
ぜって
You're the one who came up with the stupid idea of playing baseball in the first place!
それはそれこれはこれっしょ
I thought we done this
だ
now.
って A 組の
All these losers from Class A showed up, and I hate them. Can't get along with them, y'all.
Uh,
あっちもてめえとは合わねえと
don't worry, I don't think they like you either.
いい機会じゃねえか
But hey, this will be a good chance to show them up. I'll actually try to play for real, if you will. Tobimaru calmly punched back down at Kinomi while practicing his pitching at the wall. He was throwing harder than usual. Maybe he was angry because of that home run he gave up earlier. He was in Class A and had taken on the role of captain for the other boys from Class A who showed up to play.
ちょっと待ったそれは誤解だぜレンカ
Hold on, that's not entirely true.
俺たち
We actually kind of like Kinomi.
バカなところとか
Be like how much of a- Can I say that?
What
What does that mean again?
真似できねえよほんと
Guys, don't cancel me. Splashy is how open you rate girls and how hot they are, and how he's always planning matchmaking parties. There's nobody else like him.
You're done. We recorded that just now.
Oh.
All the other boys in Class A... Wait, put the text back. In Class A nodded affirmatively.
Is
It says like uncoordinated person, but it origins from... Yes, from spastic. But I guess it could be used as a derogatory term. History lesson. What? You're doing some intense research.
Is widely considered offensive and derogatory.
Yeah, they really meant it. Whoa.
Well.
You're doing a lot of research. Just in case if we're really gonna cancel, finally we can cancel. We've all been waiting for you to say something like that.
No. It's like against disabled people.
Yeah, they hating on them.
My bad. Yo, shout out to all the disabled dinkles.
I feel like that was worse than what you could have said. Are you serious right now? What's wrong with you?
Oh.
Bro.
Did you read this?
Yes, I did read it, but you were too busy being problematic.
Oh, I'm sorry.
てめえらいつも美味しい
My
とこ
bad,
ろに持
guys.
っていきやがって
Really don't act like you are about funny games like that without saying the whole truth.
カラオケ会開いてよ女の子と遊びたいよ
You should have that karaoke party or get together some cute girls so we can all hang out together. And then what happens? You all leave me to pay the bill. And then when we go to check out the girls in the tennis club who call all the fee for it, me, you think I can't tell why I'm being used?
まだ気づいてなかった本物だ
Who says that?
Wait, I
Oh,
don't
that's
know.
just like a random Class A guy, maybe?
Well, you only figured that out now, haha.
ごめん。君のおかげで僕にも彼女ができました。彼女の口癖は
Oh, it is.
しましよです。
Sorry, Kinomi, but thanks to you, I finally got a girlfriend. She always tells me it could be worse. I could be dating Kinomi.
What the fuck? He's getting bullied.
Yeah. Ew, you guys are so lame. I don't need to know about that kind of shit.
Kinomi took his bat and swung it around as he chased after the boys in Class A. They seem to have fun running from him while sarcastically thanking him. Damn, they hate him.
Oh.
One of Kinomi's best virtues was his ability to remain good-natured in the face of insults. Oh, no, they like him though.
木の実は人気者だな。
Haha, you're as popular as ever, Kinomi.
ああ、バカ
Yeah, it's a class clown.
あれで下手に利口だっ
Is
た
that me?
犯罪者になった
Yeah.
ところだ。
It's a good thing he's dumb. If he was clever, he'd probably end up as some kind of criminal.
いや、その前に
After all that's happened, though, he'd probably end up in the wrong end of Aosaki's fist. She doesn't have time to deal with someone like that.
そうなのか。
You think so? All that's happened?
Soichiro fell deep into thought. From the way that sounded, Kinomi seemed to have some kind of history with Aozaki.
木の実は青崎に
Have Kinomi and Aozaki ever been an item?
Are you insane?
そう
What the?
An item?
消そう
You mean a couple?
あのバカにそんな風情があるかって
You really think that idiot would have standards? There's a little incident between you two, but nothing more than that.
ありゃ入学式のことだ
Back at the school entrance ceremony, right, Kinomi? Kinomi froze and glanced back at Tobimaru's provocation.
ああ入学式な
Oh yeah, duh, I just remember seeing this chick with the smoking butt, and before I knew it, I was reaching out to touch her. Oh.
誰のクラスって
I was like, hey, so what class are you in, girl?
いやでも
Bro.
まさか
I didn't really mean to touch her like that, though.
俺的には1センチ前
I really tried to stop myself, but I think my brain had a major malfunction, and my head just went for it.
勝っていたということさね
Never mind, this guy
Me
needs
when
to
I saw
die.
somebody, guys, I didn't mean to do it.
I couldn't help it! I just I couldn't help it. Kinomi laughed loudly as he gazed up at the sky. That was all the explanation Sojo needed to know what really happened that day at the entrance ceremony.
バカな
Oh, you idiot.
He's the angriest I've ever seen it!
I know.
What the heck?
How are you
I didn't even know you could make that.
still alive after that? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him make that.
垂直に跳ね上がったんだぜ
I know, right? I thought he knocked my jockeying off.
平手とか拳とかそういうレベルじゃねえ
It was just slap her fist, you know? People were saying that it was like her foot was one of those swim boards if you dunk them deep in the water, shoving up to my chin like BAM!
あの今だから言いますけど俺あの
I can tell you this now, but I don't have the slightest memory of anything that happened after that.
Rubbing his jaw, Kinomi returned to their side, tired of wasting his energy chasing after the Class A boys.
そんなことより遊びに行こうぜ
Anyway, enough of all that talk. Let's do something fun. You can pay your highness. I know you're loaded.
たく
Well,
まあ映画なら考えないこともない
I suppose I could manage a movie or
ちょう
something.
ど見たい映画あん
There's
た
this B movie I really want to see. It's one of those there that's more fun to heckle than watch, but it should be fun.
急でな犠牲者が必要なんで
For that, I need an unsuspecting victim to watch it with me. I guess for that, you'll do just fine.
やだ映画とかつまんねえよ
No way. Movie is so boring. Do you really think that I want to just sit still and be quiet for 2 hours?
そんなんだったら
I'd rather go to an arcade. Had I take being a mall rat and just hang around eating or whatever.
お前それ今の状況と
What's the difference between that and what we're doing right now?
いいんだよ
Come on, it's fun to go somewhere just to hang out.
それともバンドでもやるか今
Or we could start a band. Breeze rock is really hard right now. A friend at my part-time job said that anybody can play punk rock.
ああそうかよファッション
Oh, is that
に
so?
ならないのにな
Make sure it's not just some fad. This was a rear courtyard during winter vacation. Kinomi and Tobimaru spent their relaxing reprieve chatting away about nothing of much substance.
じゃあナンパ駅前でナンパしようぜ殿下がいれ
Oh,
ば
brother.
年上のお姉さんも釣れるし
Oh. Let's go pick up girls in front of the station then. I bet we could get some hot older chicks with you around. And hey, if we're short on cash, we can get some nice ladies to spend some money on us for a change.
その年で紐か
You really want to go out with a woman for their money at your age? You make my head hurt sometimes.
Looking for a sugar
将来
mommy.
の展望だけはできてるからね
Yo, who want me?
Come on, I know I wire my life. And I know deep down you want to go pick up girls and have some fun with them, right, Shizuki? You could be a cute younger boy and type to older women. Your highness could just stand around. If all goes well, in just an hour or so, we'll be having a magical winter love affair with some cute girls, like that one time, remember?
Kenomi's hands were flinging around in excitement, dancing around like so many waving tentacles. His mind was apparently still swimming in the memories of a golden time he had once had. Anyway.
Kinobi, what did you say that time? Huh? Oh, you mean my surefire pickup line? I was like, wow, you're beautiful. My dad actually owns that building over there. Do you want to hang out and do something? She ended up running off when she found out I was dying, though.
Bro.
I'm not talking about that. I meant at the entrance ceremony. Oh, that. Well, I looked Aozaki up and down and said, wow, your knockers are huge! Oh.
This is just sick. He let out a loud guffaw as he recalled his story. His lack of intelligence and propriety were truly remarkable. Why the narrator even killing him right now? Or rather, mind-boggling. Nonetheless, Kinomi was now in high spirits of recalling this exciting memory. Conversely, Sojo was standing in complete sullen silence.
You can't talk to women like that.
Stop.
Hey, what's wrong, Shizuki? Not interested in picking up girls?
Of course he's not. Sojo's some kind of creepy pervert like you.
Oh. No, I'm interested, actually. Oh. I see girls who I think are cute, and when they're wearing something revealing, I find it hard to control where my eyes go. It's just like anyone else.
This is the most devastating line ever.
Oh.
Whoa. His words shot through the air like a bolt of lightning. It was as shocking as when a kid sees the head of a character at an amusement park fall off, revealing the person inside.
Yeah, what the
So
heck?
true.
My
You're
idol!
not allowed to do that! How could you?
If you say yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for thinking otherwise. So you're one of us then, eh, Shizuki? What do you mean by one of us? You get excited when you see sweat rolling down the nape of a girl's neck in the summer heat, or the cute outfits the girls in tennis club wear, or when you see a girl in a swimsuit from behind.
Huh? Sojo's eyes were filled with question marks. Apparently he hadn't quite understood Kinomi's explanation.
Come on, you know, don't you get worked up when you see a girl out on age do something to make her look all inviting?
Okay, we have to kill this guy.
Sure, but I'd urge you to reconsider that choice of words.
Bro. Whether it was because Sojo was unsure if Kinomi was referring to someone in particular, or whether he was just concerned about how this related to himself, a troubled look washed over his face.
Don't oversee the details, it's fine. Guys our age are made up of 60% sex drive anyway. So that decides it, we're gonna pick up girls, besides a new face might increase our luck.
Oh. And with that, he happily put his arm around Sojo's shoulders and headed off towards the train station.
What
were you gonna say?
Was I gonna say something?
Oh, I don't know. Wait just a second, this isn't right. I don't think you two are even talking about the same thing. Sojiro, do you even know what he means when he's talking about picking up girls? Question. Define pickup. 1. To answer a telephone call. 2. To recite a Shakespearean work. 3. To transport someone from one place to another. 4. To pay someone's bill. 5. To try and persuade someone to have a romantic relationship.
Number 2?
2. Wrong. 9 times out of 10, when a bunch of high schoolers are talking about picking up girls, they mean definition number 5. See? Sojo isn't after the same thing you are, Konomi. If you're looking to pick up girls, go on your own. And don't do that at Misaki Station because you'll make all of us look bad. Do it at the next town over or something. Tobimaru waved his hand at Konomi as if he was shooing away a past. Konomi clicked his tongue in frustration and removed his arm from around Sojo's shoulders.
This so damn boring. Fine, I just played stupid baseball then. You take time, our time to play anyway.
Yeah, man. He complained all the way to the pitcher's mound. Sojo looked on regretfully. Well, hold on. Did you really want to go pick up girls with him?
Oh, not really. I just had something I wanted to do in town. There's something I've had my eye on for a while. Say, Tobimaru, you know that white thing in the student council room? Do you know where I can buy one of those? What white thing?
Huh? Sojo spread his arms wide, making a bizarre gesture. 1 hour later, at the department store in front of the train station, Tobimaru was still confused after he figured out what Sojo wanted to buy. So, why did you want this?
What did he buy?
Large white thing?
A fridge. Yeah, they
No
don't
way.
have that in the student council room.
A kettle, maybe? Oh, a folding table, maybe?
Maybe, but they already have a table.
True. The Kawanji estate was surprisingly comfortable for all three of its occupants this evening. Maybe it was because of the dinner Alice had prepared was so wonderful. Really?
Wow. 7? You really had 7 meals a day when you were living with your family? How's that even possible?
Sojo asked Alice this question in the sunroom for the third sofa, brought up from the mansion's basement by himself.
It's not 7 full meals. I'm just saying it's ideal to have 7 tea times a day.
Holy shit.
He's an eater. An early tea after waking up, breakfast tea, 11 after that, in the morning, low tea in the afternoon, afternoon tea, high tea in the evening, and then after dinner tea. The only one that implies a meal is high tea, at least out in the countryside.
Alice was enjoying her black tea by herself in the sunroom. She was drinking a royal blend. A fine blend of Darjeeling, Ceylon, and Assam orange Peko tea leaves. To accompany her tea, she had some strawberries dipped in sugar. She's in a world all on her own.
So basically, you just drink tea all day long? Ideally, yes.
She can understand why this was so hard for Sojo to grasp. Alice picked up a strawberry up with her slender fingers and carried it to her mouth as if she were going to give it a kiss.
Oh. I wish that strawberry was me.
Sojo was briefly transfixed by the graceful sight and shook his head to clear his thoughts. He'd become slightly too sensitive to the fact that they were indeed of the opposite sex, perhaps due to his conversation earlier that day. You know what I've been feeling? I was honestly such a Sojiro Aoko ride or die, but I feel like they're pushing this Alice Sojiro narrative lately.
But maybe they're just like, they're gonna make it so it feels like a tie.
I always feel bad if someone like scoops them up after. I hate when someone feels left out. I don't know.
It's like Aoko's like the childhood friend. She's here first.
I guess Aoko's really not that interested in the first place.
Yeah, she already kind of rejected him, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with them, to be honest.
Okay.
But that sounds like you haven't been able to achieve your ideal 7 tea times a day. 3 was the best we could do. My partner is still in training, so that means I have to do a lot more than usual. Partner?
Sojo turned to look to his side. There he saw She don't gaff, actually.
1日3回も開いてれば上出来じゃない。
What's the deal? 3 times a day is more than
う
enough.
ちの生徒会なんて
Our student council just sits and sips tea
黙ってお茶飲んでるだけ
quietly.
よ。
Considering you have to boil water, get a
いちいち鍋からお湯
teapot, steep the
沸かして
tea, drinking in the afternoon and after dinner is
たっぷりもらっ
plenty.
アリスは手間をかけす
You
ぎ。
just always do too much.
私
Look, I like the fancy lifestyle, but I'm never gonna get
贅沢に
used to
なれる
it.
の。
Even though Alko was arguing, she still seemed to be in a good mood.
贅沢なのは青子たちの方
Well,
よ。
I'm not the only one who's too fancy to drink the tap water here. I can't believe you haven't figured out how delicious Japanese
こ
tap
の
water
黄
is
金の価
yet.
値に気づかないのかしら。
Is it?
1日7回もお茶会開く国民性じゃないからでしょ。
I guess we're just not as cultured as you. After all, we're not the type to want to have tea 7 times a day.
気をつけなさいね、宗十郎。
Be careful, Sojiro. If you go and buy a bottle of water to make a nice cup of tea, she'll lecture you for an hour about how dumb and barbaric you
ア
are.
リスに1時間近く
Oh.
Oh. It was true that better water should make a better cup of tea. That was why Aoko went out and bought bottles of natural spring water as soon as she moved into Kuonji Estate. Her proud show and tell to Alice had led to their first petty argument. Oh, brother. The two were exhausted quarreling about something one would think wasn't nearly as significant as magecraft.
青崎さん、
Do you have enough energy left to cook dinner, Miss Aozaki?
残ってる。
Alice asked.
パス。
Oh.
主義に反するけど
Nah, it goes against my better
恋愛物を
nature,
頼んで
but let's just order takeout. And that had been her first time ordering from a soba noodle shop by phone. Their slovenly attitude towards household chores had only accelerated since then.
いやー、あの後は悔しくて。
After that, I looked up everything I could about
お茶
tea,
について調べまくったもんだわ
asked Alice a lot of questions, and had many
アリスに
heated debates about which led me to becoming more of a black tea
いつの間に
person.
か私も紅茶糖の私、姉貴の影響で
Up until middle school, I was more into coffee because of my older sister.
Also, hi, late Primrose.
Hello!
Welcome
Hey,
in,
readers.
Raiders.
We're reading. We're readers.
Wait, quick, introduce yourself.
Hey guys, I'm Soy Score Channel, and we're reading Mahoyo.
We're solely on Discord channel.
Yeah, you and me.
Wait, true. What were you guys doing? Also, hi, Bird Moss and Hickory, Dellingham, and Starfire. Hey.
Hey.
Bien to bien.
Really?
Wait,
Were you
there-
reading one too?
Chills? Let's freaking go.
That's actually so rare though. I really know it.
Yo, somebody else is reading a visual novel on Twitch.tv.
Chills.
We're a dying species.
It's true.
そこには感謝しているわ。
Well, I'm glad you changed your mind.
青子が連れ出してくれ
If you
たかっ
hadn't
たら
taken me out shopping that
コ
one
ープラン
time,
ドのアンティ
I
ークカ
never
ップ
would
に
have
出会えな
found
かったわ。
that antique Copeland.
It was a sci-fi K-drama VN. Analog a hate story. That sounds cool. Wait, we plug ours? Yo, you should read ours actually.
Wait, true.
I wanna look this up.
I look too.
Oh, it does look pretty cool.
In
It's on Steam.
a hate story.
A dark visual mystery novel featuring transhumanism, traditional marriage, loneliness, and cosplay. 2 pursuable characters, 5 endings. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future is such a cool line at the end.
Chills? Wow, it's like they got the
Welcome to the
traditional Korean outfits. Chills?
Wow, one of my friends played it and left a review.
Wow, they leave reviews on Steam?
I sometimes leave a review on Steam if I hate the game enough.
Oh, you only leave them if you hate it?
No, sometimes I do one if like I really like it, okay? I did that for Higurashi.
I get
I was
worried.
like, I love this one.
I just
About
like to,
what?
I don't know, my review being judged, so I don't review.
Well, it's not like they
anything.
can comment. I have 6 reviews actually.
Wow, what are they all for?
Higurashi, Totono, and then like some farming game and a fishing game, and then I hated AI Somnium Files game so much I put a review there too.
What, the second one?
It was No Sleep.
Oh, that one. Well,
That was the one that I was like, this game freaking sucks. I hate it so much. I'm gonna kill myself.
what happened?
The other ones are positive, okay? I'm not a negative Nancy. If I really like a game, I go review it.
Wow, you're supporting the devs.
I like when people leave reviews. I want as many reviews as possible.
I mean, I like reading them. I've never been
wanna write
compelled
them?
to write one.
No, I want everybody to think of my thoughts all the time about anything.
Wow.
Because I feel always correct.
I can't play a game unless you review it.
Unless I...
Yeah, I'd be like, has Soli rated this game yet?
No way.
I think it's really
I'll
funny
review every game I play.
when like I try to look for a game that has like good reviews and it's like really highly rated, and then I find like one comment that's negative, and I'm like, maybe I don't play this anymore.
That's how I feel when I'm buying something online.
I know. Yo, but what if that one guy is onto something?
Literally.
And the
I'm
rest
saying,
are just sheep, or like they don't know that it's like they just take anything.
I don't know what to think about things unless Soy says so. I actually review every game I play on stream too. I have an Excel sheet where I put like my thoughts on it.
I think I used to have a rating, and then I don't know where that went.
What the? You gotta find it. I like to. It's how I remember things.
Well, you forget whether you liked the game or not.
Well, I'm sure like 10 or years along the line or something, I'll be like, I wonder what I thought about it. I don't know. I
I guess it's nice to keep track of it. I just, when I just can't be bothered.
And I think that my little comments about everything is so funny. So surely I remember what I was feeling at the time of writing it.
Wow, top 10 most hilarious reviewers. That's gonna be you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a YouTuber reviewer when I'm 40 or 50.
That's all you do.
Yeah, and then everyone will be like, "You're so smart."
You can be like a game journalist. People love those guys.
Yeah, I like.
You play Cuphead.
We joking, man. You're shooting the shot, but like I would. I'd be thinking. I have things to say.
I think I'd have to look at one of your reviews to decide whether I need to see more.
I mean, I remember it was when I was procrastinating on the VN, but I reviewed Witch Watch, and that was like a good 2,000 words. But I feel like I'm not really writing, I'm not making a good review. I'm just saying about what I thought about it. Wow, even Leo has your game list.
Oh my god, wait, I wrote so much.
Yeah, isn't it nice to look back at it? You have 80 games on there. Oh, no, you have a lot of want to play and not finish.
Yeah, I have a lot of finished that's played. But they're
got up until like the last tower and got too hard.
Lol.
I liked it, but I could never regularly attend to my dog. I kind of liked it, but it's kind of hard as fuck.
Oh wait, I did finish. I finished this game now.
Wow, you can update it.
Wait, true. My games master list.
Oh, you have one a lot about VNs. It's true. I also played Trauma Center New Blood, and I want to throw up playing it.
It's so hard. You should try the Wii one.
It's so hard. I'm not playing that one. That's
no, you
even
have
harder.
to. That's the one I grew up with.
Hell no. If I honestly after that first, I actually didn't even finish Trauma Center New Blood because it was so hard. I dropped it.
What? You have to keep.
So
you have to keep doing it.
I remember it was that like once where like they had like cutting fish inside them. Oh my freaking god!
Oh, what is it? What do they call that game? I know the OG one was like Gil. I forgot what.
Yeah.
This one was.
I hate that so much. I hate it. I had to give it up. My hand was cramping by how much I was clicking.
No, it was so bad. I have to be like, guys, we have to stop the stream. I can't play this game no more.
I gave it like millions of tries, and honestly, it only was made worse because the freaking nurse would treat you like you were a fucking idiot if you got it wrong.
Doctor,
this is a person's life. Stop fucking playing around. I'm like, I'm not. I literally know. I'm sorry. Doctor, you have to do this right.
I wish they kept making more. I'm sad that they basically canned it. Alice, please go back to it.
I've always wanted to play Sam and Max. You said it was hard? I don't know.
I haven't played any of the DS Trauma Centers. I've only played the Wii one.
The DS one sucked too, though.
Yeah, you should look up
not
like
any
the
better.
speed runs for the Wii game.
I
It's
did.
it's
I
so
did when I was
crazy.
Literally.
Like how
I had
fast
no
they're
idea.
That's
I
me, by
hate
the
it
way.
so much. I'm
I'm
getting
the-
PTSD just thinking about it.
I'm the ghost gamer. I played that footage. Play the other Pikmins. I will eventually. Alright, get back to
You have
reading.
Pikmin on there? Oh, sorry.
Oh, unless you want to still look at my games.
I am looking at your games. Do you want to play Alien Isolation?
Well, it's because somebody bought for me, so I feel like I have to.
You haven't played Ghost Trick? No, you have to play.
It's not
It's so
Halloween
good.
anymore. I was supposed to play it this October or last October, and then I never got around
It's
to
not really a
it.
scary game. It's still pretty fun. It's like more funny mystery.
Man, I didn't have Chaos Head Noah. I finished that game.
I'll
think-
update it.
I think it's like, I feel like it could be better, but I still liked it. I give it
I'm
an 8.
engaged. Final Fantasy 10? Okay. Sorry. Okay, I go back to reading. You didn't finish V3?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I guess it's not
It's
that
because
important.
I was playing it with like all of my art buddies, and then like I don't know. It was like combined with the fact that I have like gathered everybody together to play, and then also
Come on,
like
guys.
it wasn't as exciting as the first two.
It's true. It's actually not that great.
Yeah. But I don't know, maybe I'll just watch somebody finish it. Also, like the Steam controls were really difficult for some reason. Like I didn't know which buttons were mapped on my controller, and then I tried to look it up and I couldn't find. I just couldn't figure it out.
What about 100 Line? You want to play 100 Line? You're like, I don't really care.
Well, it has like Fire Emblem-esque gameplay, but like it also seems really long, and I don't think I'd play it on stream.
Well, yeah, I don't think it's good on streaming, but I think it'd be pretty fun just for yourself.
Mayhaps, but also I feel like maybe I just watch somebody play it. I go check your reactions. Oh my god!
All
what
my
happened in
voices
this
for like
part?
20 people.
Wow. Did you actually come with different ones for everybody?
I feel like I tried to do like slight variations between everybody, but you know, it's just me. Lol. Since it's hard. I at least try to feel like I try to talk differently between people.
How big is that
I
cast?
don't know, okay. I would say like 15, 17 people or something.
Wait, let me add some extra games before I forget. Wait, I do have Dark Souls on here. You freaking liars.
Did
Whatever.
you finish Dark Souls?
No, I
No,
did.
you
I
just
finished the
updated.
first one. Man, I don't even have this in alphabetical order. I can't find things.
Can't you just sort it like that?
Well, I'm not a pro at
Excel.
yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. I enjoyed Dark Souls a lot actually, even if it was hard. Okay, I stopped. Let's get back to the game, guys.
Okay, sorry, literally the Raiders left. We just started talking by ourselves. They're gonna keep yapping. Okay. The drawing room and the sunroom. Though they were not even in the same room, the two were enjoying a fun and lively conversation nonetheless. Sojiro wondered why they didn't just sit together and chat in the drawing room since they got along so well. He didn't yet understand how the physical distance between them made those stories of old memories more meaningful. I don't get it.
So you weren't the type to go out much, Alice?
That's
right, she was a total indoor type. She only went out to go to school and that's about it. I mean, just look at today. You've been inside the mansion all day, haven't you, Alice? I can't remember last time Alice went outside.
I don't remember either. It's not that I'm an indoor type. I simply have no reason to go outside. Today I was busy replenishing the ploys anyway. About that, do you make those things here, like the ones at the amusement park? Oh.
Ever since that terrible incident, Soju has been sensitive whenever ploys came up. He'd only been worried about escaping with his life at the time, but as time passed...
What were those mysterious
What were those
things?
mysterious... Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
He became filled with curiosity.
何知りたい宗十郎
Oh, you wanna know?
教えてくれるなら知りたいけど
I do if you're willing to tell me. Should I not have asked? But I am curious.
よしそういうことなら話して
Fine,
あ
I'll
げま
tell
し
you
ょう
then.
ちょっとした触りだけなら怒ら
You
ない
don't mind if I give a brief rundown, do you, Alice? Oh no, but I don't want to read that.
Get ready.
I'll go quickly recross her legs in anticipation.
Doesn't matter to me. As long as you talk about the difference between me and you, that's perfectly fine.
よし決まった
Alright, it's settled then.
何よあんた妙な顔して
Now, what's with the look on your face? You're the one who brought it up.
いやそうではなく
No, it's just that,
Soju diverted his eyes at Aoko's direct stare. Soju and Aoko currently only spent time together after dinner. Every once in a while, however, he would catch a glimpse of some innocent gesture of hers and wouldn't know how to respond.
いいんだ続けて
What'd
く
that
れ
mean?
興味はある
it's nothing. Keep going, I'm interested.
よしじゃあコマ撮り呼ばないと
Great,
ね
let's get started then. For this, I need to call in my Robin.
それでは特
Today in
別
this
授
special
業
class, you're gonna learn all about ploy kickshaws. Yay!
Yeah,
snap
are you
your
ready for our
fingers.
magic class, Soli?
Fuck. Okay.
We need to know all the intricacies of
Okay.
this guy's what was it? Magic rules in his novel.
Apparently, she was trying to mimic turning on the switch to a TV. It was a veritable TV special. That's how a lecture about a certain brand of magecraft performed and directed by Alice Koji first aired. Wow, we're transitioning.
Fade to black?
They skip it all? Unfortunately.
Oh, you start getting excited because you don't have to read.
Yeah, wait, really? The special production was canceled only 30 minutes after it began. Yes! Apparently, the content had been a little too historic for Sojiro. So true.
分かってはいたけど
I knew this would happen.
しずきくんの覚えの悪さは三千世界に響
He
き渡
probably has the
Jeez.
worst memory in the universe.
She almost said she was better off dead, but took a deep breath to avoid being hurtful.
さすがに今
I'm
回
sorry,
は
Alice. I feel for you on this one.
He's too
そいつにとっちゃ
stupid.
私の魔
I
術
have no
も
idea how we
兄
can
の
reduce
魔
our
術
magecraft down to
すごく
amazingly
便利で使わ
convenient.
れちゃうもの
If
かも
any
しれ
other
ない
mage heard that, they'd faint from the
他の
pure
魔術
insult of
聞い
it.
たら
Ako was exasperated. She's also felt some measure of regret. She should have realized this would be the outcome.
そんなことはない
That's not true at all. I can tell the difference between your
宮
magecraft.
崎は壊すだけで
Azaki just breaks stuff. Alice makes things to break stuff with. Therefore, Alice is a little more productive.
Uh-oh.
怖いわ
Oh.
私どうして
This
か
is
無理
scary,
が来るし
Alco. It hurts. There's a pain in my chest, and I don't know what to do with it.
まるでお気に入り
This
の
feels
カッ
like
プを
when
割って
someone
しまっ
breaks
た
their favorite teacup and tries to cheer you up by saying that at least there wasn't a troll in the kitchen.
どういう意味よそれ
What's that supposed to mean? Ako glared at Alice sitting across from her. Alice had alluded to a fairy tale about less than intelligent giant who lived under a bridge.
今の宗十郎の指摘結構合ってると思うけど
I think Soju's observation was pretty accurate, though, to be honest.
私アリス
I've
の
never seen your ploys doing anything to help around here. The Robin and the twins both only mess things up.
それは結果論よ
You're only looking at the final outcomes. They're at least trying to help. It's not my responsibility that they only end up ruining
あれやそれ
things.
が最後に全部
Both girls were just now intent on calling the other out. It seemed neither wanted to admit their own shortcomings when it came to magecraft. Even when it came down to a silly argument about who was the worst at breaking things.
いやでもアリス
But
の
wait,
使いなら
Alice's
役に立ってる
familiar
ぞ
does help out sometimes.
前に森で落ち葉を
I saw a pig in the woods picking up leaves before. If that's your familiar, then why don't you tell Aozaki? Though I guess Mr. Yamashiro did try to teach us that it's good to be humble and not brag.
Alice had simply sent the chatty twins out into the forest to break them in, as it were. To Sojiro, this had seemed like a good deed. Algo was visibly getting more fed up with this conversation since Sojiro had decided Alice was a victor here. No!
掃除をしているから生産的とか
You think cleaning is productive? I guess you can't see the bigger picture.
大きな視点
The bigger picture?
例えばお金儲け
Like
とか
making money or something?
What? The two girls both try to remain calm. It's a direct question. They're both jobless, unemployed.
They're both bums.
Even a fool could think of a good idea sometimes.
我ながらその発想はなかっ
You
た
know, I've never thought about
盲
that.
点すぎたっていう
Magecraft
か
has always been something that only brings loss. Alice nodded affirmatively.
それで例えば
So, what are you thinking?
あなたから見て私の
How do you think my
マジックは
Magecraft
どんな
can make
検
us
索ができると
money?
思う
青崎なら
Let's see.
そうだな
For you, maybe you could use it to catch tuna or something?
Huh? Silence. Aoko adjusted the position of her crossed legs.
なんでマグロ
Why tuna exactly? She asked this question seriously.
いや
I just heard they fetch a really high price in the morning fish market.
でも捕まえるのは
But they're hard to catch. They're huge, but they can swim at high speeds.
そりゃ地球が誇る大型肉食魚だ
Wow, they are one of Earth's greatest predator fish, and one of the most popular types of sushi. I heard they can travel at an average speed of 38 miles per hour and can reach a max speed of 112 miles per hour if need be.
Yeah, that's fast.
部長曰く青崎は泳ぎがうまいって
You're good at swimming, aren't
112
you?
miles.
Kawasaki, could you swim and catch one?
もう魔術関係ないわねそれ
What does that have to do with Magecraft?
仮に学んで迎撃できたと
Even
し
if I
て
could hit one with a magic bullet, it would be too damaging. I'm only good at speeding things up, not stopping things. What about you, Alice?
魚は苦手
I'd rather hate fish.
Alice quietly added that some of them were oddly interesting to her, so she wouldn't feel comfortable harming them. Hako shrugged her shoulders, throwing that idea to the side.
ところで喧嘩売ってる
Anyway, are you trying to start a fight or something, Shizuki?
すまない
Sorry, I may have been blocking you just a little.
Wow, these guys getting brave. The collar around his neck's tightened for a good 5 seconds.
Oh, I get strangled.
It's as tight as a sleeper hold. What?
まあ青崎には
So, I guess we can only count on Azaki to do violent things. How about you, Alice?
Jeez.
魔術でお金儲け
You
は
haven't
気に入らない
said anything, so I guess you're opposed to using Magecraft for profit?
そうね
It's not really about liking it or not. Having money is always a good thing. If there's something Alka can do while also evading the watching eyes of the association, I'm all for it.
危ない目に遭うのは私
So I'm the only one sticking my neck
ア
out?
イスのプロには何かない
Isn't there something your employees can do? Like, I don't know, a hippo that eats dirt and turns into gold or something?
ほら中世の
You know, like alchemists who spent day and night researching how to make gold in the Middle Ages?
あれはただの金食い虫
Alchemists were a waste of time and money.
まあ騙した貴
Granted,
族
in
たち
some
の貯蓄を食い
cases, they
潰
used
して
the wealth of the rich to discover new technologies, so it wasn't all bad.
このマイセンも
For example, this Meissen porcelain was the product of a desperate alchemist who boasted the ability to create gold.
Alice ran a finger along the edge of a teacup in her hand.
はあ錬金術師ほど当てにならない奴はいないってわけか
I guess there's nobody more unreliable than an alchemist then, huh? Maybe the alchemist in Prague deal with securities and the one in Egypt make weapons now.
ええちょっと
Right,
期
I
待して
got my
しまっ
hopes
た
up
け
a
ど
little, but our kind should
もともと
honestly
私た
never
ち
deal
は
with the real
現
world.
実社会と
We're
折り
too
合いが悪い
specialized in mystics.
ロンドンの名門になると
I've heard that
家訓
a
と授業
noble
は
mage
別
family
物
in
と割り切
London
って
has
いて
abandoned their traditions and
金融
is only
専門の弟
taking
子
in
を取っている
disciples
わ
for finance now.
噂だけど
What?
ある
It's
財
only a
閥の
rumor,
総
but
帥
apparently
は
the leader of this
社
big
員
financial
全員
group
の
drank
血
the
を吸
blood
っ
of
て
all their employees
情
to
報を
create
共有
a
する
shared
ネットワークを
information
作って
network.
What?
Supposedly he became a vampire so that his employees would all be
決して
mentally
内部
linked,
闘争しない
creating the
商会
world's
を
only
作りたい
financial
から
group without internal conflict.
極まってるな要はそこまで
Sounds
徹底しない
extreme,
と魔術
but
でお金
I
儲
guess
け
it's the
は
lengths you have to go to if you want to make
難
money
しい
from Magecraft.
No, no one has kissed yet.
アリスのプロイで遊園地をやるのはどう
Did they kiss in this one?
I don't know. I feel like I
I didn't
haven't
know if like
seen
they
anything
went
of
as
that
far to
nature.
actually. Right, like I didn't think they'd go as far to actually make like some couples like canon or anything.
I feel like they just have like shipping in this and like not really anything
that's what I
official
thought.
that happens. No
If
spoilers,
you
by the
play
way.
cards right. Well, yeah, there's not really like choices or anything though. Oh well.
True.
Hey, what if your employees started their own amusement park? Sojo clapped his hands together in excitement. Oh, awesome!
That's a great idea. I've had enough of getting attacked, but in an amusement park, that would be a huge hit for sure. You mean you want my employees to be some kind of show or exhibit?
I bet it would actually be popular. You could just tell everyone they're robots and they would definitely believe you.
No way, Aoko. Bring this up again and we're through.
If you're actually mad. Alright, Sojiro, that's it for the amusement park idea. No points losing your friendship over it. I'll go back down after Alice's cold rejection of the idea. The small talk continued, but the girls grew more distant as they tried to avoid further conflict. Jeez.
Look what you've done.
Sojiro looked into a perplexed expression.
Hold on, there's something I really have to ask about now.
What is it?
It's just, you guys were both trying to seriously kill each other at that amusement park, weren't you? Were you able to stay friends after that?
It was certainly a rude question to ask, but it was also an obvious thing to ask. Aoko and Alice looked at each other as they thought of the answer. They stared at each other for about 2 seconds. It happens, I guess?
Yeah, these things happen. They do?
Though their friendship was surprisingly lighthearted, it also seemed to be forged from bonds harder than steel.
Wow, they're just tight like that.
I mean, I feel like it's like an overarching thing that they have to, do. I guess. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, I don't get it.
Like, in the face of magecraft and what they're defending, like that was more important than their friendship. In that sense, they're like, yeah.
Oh,
does that not make sense?
No, I think I see what you're trying to
like
get
in the
at.
context, like, yeah, we're besties, but like, let's say you're literally about to expose magecraft, so I'm gonna have to kill you over that. You understand, right? Yeah, like an oath of magecraft.
Yeah.
So
Okay, I see what you're putting down.
Mm-hmm. Their long and extended tea party had just started to get going when Sojiro had to leave. What? Why?
Oh.
He didn't really want to since he was enjoying himself, but he couldn't miss his part-time job. Call out!
It was a stupid job!
It's rare for us to talk for 2 hours like this. You were unusually chatty today, Alice.
I had to be. Shizuki kept asking you questions, and you kept putting them off onto me. Oh. I don't even understand why he's so concerned with what we do all day anyway.
I wasn't even having fun at all.
I don't know. I think it was actually a helpful conversation.
Huh? Sojiro was carrying something down the hallway, ignoring Aoko's surprise. There's a large whiteboard, much like the one in the student council room.
Oh, he brought a whiteboard?
I forgot about that.
What is he gonna use that for, though?
He's making calculations about it.
Yeah, he just starts doodling on there.
On the shiny new board was written... Chores list.
No way!
Chores list. Mansion cleaning, 1F East only. Breakfast, dinner, cleaning the bath. Rubies! I knew there had to be some reason you were asking so many questions.
Right, if you want to correct something, you need to first find out what's broken, right? Well, based on tonight's conversation, you both have at least 1 hour of free time a day. Since all three of us share the kitchen, I think it's best if we assign a rotation. You both need to help out where you can.
Sojo's clearly proud of his attempt at making things better around here.
Wait, just a second. Did I make it clear that I'm just letting you live here and don't have any intention to help with things like this? You did, yes. But if you can ask me to make dinner for you while I'm cooking for myself, then it's only fair that you reciprocate. Plus, if all three of us pitch in, I think we can eat better food in general.
Wow. Soja's word pierced Alice's heart. She knew she'd asked him to make dinner for her on many occasions. Tons of times.
He's been waiting for this to tally up.
Bruh. This carefully planned attack designed to make her repent for her sins, and she knew it.
His gambit paid off.
Really? Oh, you're making dinner? Can you make me some too? Even so, do we really need an entire whiteboard? We always managed without writing any chores down before. Alice nodded her agreement. There's nothing less reliable in this world than a verbal promise. True. Even if they didn't say so, Sergeant could tell by the look in their faces that they intended to skip out on whatever task they were assigned to do.
No way. If you want things to be done right, then everyone needs to know their responsibilities. If you write it down like this, then nobody will have an excuse to forget.
I'm gonna need to whip this out for the group, actually.
It's kind of true,
Look
though.
what we called it, this new development. Okay, I'm feeling inspired. She couldn't tell if Sojo was just being nice or if he was saying he wouldn't tolerate any slackers. Wow, such a cute guy!
I can't believe you're making us sign off on these specific responsibilities like this.
Alice was absolutely terrified at the prospect of daily chores.
You're making me work! So that settles it. Tomorrow we'll figure out who to assign to which task. I know it's gonna be difficult for you two, so I'll take on the majority of tasks myself for the time being.
No! And with that, Sojo left. The two girls left behind could only sit and stare, stunned at the shiny new whiteboard.
This is like a dog biting the hand that feeds it. I never knew he was so brazen.
I knew from the moment I met him. But now it's too late. They'd already been caught in the trap. Just this morning, Aoko had received a portion of the salad Soju prepared. She knew it would be wrong for her to veto the idea of them all helping each other out. The concept of dividing up specific chores made perfect sense to Aoko after all. Even so, she wanted to be able to tip the ratio of chores in her favor, at least sometimes.
Aoko, I already know what you're thinking.
I'm sure you do, because I'm pretty sure we're both thinking the same thing. Aoko decided she grabbed the whiteboard. She's gonna hang it up in the kitchen so they could all see it. Alice is still staring at the whiteboard blankly.
I just hope he doesn't add any new chores to the list.
She would come to regret ever saying those words.
Chills?
I need to know more!
What is this one?
Cardi
The Cardi
case.
case.
What's that one in the middle?
Why is that just all by itself? Oh, if you want to know
hell
about...
no,
I
don't
need
wanna
to know about the
know.
ploys. Wait, why is this not...
don't.
Oh, it's just extra. Wait, what? If this is extra, then does that mean all the...
We're at the end, actually.
Yeah, we only have this many books left.
No way.
Okay, well, Carnegie case time.
I forgot that was just an extra.
Yeah, we weren't even on the main thing.
The heck?
Want
No
me to
matter
be
how
narrator?
busy one is... No, I can keep it.
Okay.
No matter how busy one is, any person living with humans means it's certain to have at least some free time. It continues, thank God.
Really?
Before or after eating, for example. It's difficult to eliminate the time required to prepare a meal and the time after one finishes eating. This is particularly the case for those who do a lot of thinking. Since the body needs energy to digest after eating, there's less available for the brain to use. That brand was named after the Greek goddess Nike, right? I guess her Prince winning in sports since she was the goddess of victory.
For
Oh, I know
Nike?
that game.
Oh my god!
Who is that?
Your voice, remember?
You got a lot filling your head about those brands, Miss Aoko. Don't know where you put it all. The studious resident of the mansion was now taking refuge on the sofa, looking exhausted. Alka was talking to the Robin perched on the table.
You talk to yourself now.
Never mind, go read.
Okay. The bluebird flapped his wing, doing his best to join in on the after-dinner conversation. Alice was reading in the sunroom. Discussion of how to deal with the encroaching enemy mage wouldn't start for at least another 30 minutes.
So you think that other one is someone play on Adios? It's just a name, isn't it? It's like the Grimm fairy tales where they just use the name of the brothers who came up with it for the brand name.
The brothers Grimm didn't make up those fairy tales. They're a collection of folk tales passed down by oral tradition. The brothers rewrote and carefully compiled them into proper stories. They're more like scholars than craftsmen in that sense. In some sense, kind of like con men.
What about Anderson? The Little Mermaid and Thumbelina are super famous. Oh, and the Ugly Duckling. I personally like that bird's new clothes. We and him got a lot in common.
Anderson was more of a writer than a scholar. His creativity is said to have been inspired by everything from the elite and wealthy to the common people and what makes them happy, to a resentment of the female image. He didn't write from intellectual curiosity, but rather from his own emotions. He hates women? Is this true? The Little Mermaid guy hates women? I hate to explain it this way, but if Mother Goose is a song, the brothers Grimm tell a story. Anderson is more like a fable or an allegory.
Some of their stories are now cartoons. Anyway, Alko, you're the dicky bird behind that Japanese sportswear name? Huh? I heard this once from a friend of mine in elementary school, so I don't know if it's true or not. They were formed from a merger of 3 separate companies, so the name comes from the Japanese word for foot, ashi, and the number 6. So the 3 CEOs would have 6 feet when together. It's probably just a myth. What the hell are they talking about?
I don't know.
What?
Alice had dropped her book on the floor of the sunroom and was biting her lip. She was clearly trying to feign calm and to breathe as if nothing had happened. She thought she was doing a convincing job of it.
Bro. I really don't understand her sense of humor, why she thinks that was so funny. What?
Huh?
Maybe it wasn't funny at all, and she's all marbles and coggers about how unfunny it was. I mean, Alice usually smiles even when she's angry. I've seen it. Whenever I have Richard Dyer to have a look at it, that's always the look she's given.
Oh, is it the Onitsuka Tiger shoes?
Really?
Gets a reading slowly.
She's like... I know, I got lost in the paragraph. She's like, look at that again and I'll kill you, but I can't help it. I want to read it. If you take my curiosity away from me, I'm going off and out. I forgot he was British in the middle of that.
The Robin felt compelled to give a counter-argument for some reason. Akko let out a sigh. Even Alice sympathized with her over the difficult familiar.
Oh no, he's back.
I'm home. Oh, you're both here today. It was at this time that Sojiro returned. He must have just gotten home from his part-time job.
Welcome back.
Alko's warm welcome was quite the opposite from the faint response from the sunroom. I already ate dinner, so I don't need to eat anything tonight. I'm gonna go take a nap before my night job. It's job and then sleep and go to the next job. Sojiro still gave Alice a wave as he left. The dull thud of something dropping was heard as he entered the hallway.
Hey! You dropped something.
Alko peeked out from the sofa to yell for Sojiro. It's been in my pocket this whole time. Sojiro calmly and naturally walked back to pick up what looked to be some kind of envelope. Perhaps it was instinct, but... The human eye was drawn to motion, even if it was something one had no personal interest in. Alko keenly followed Sojuro's hand with her eyes. Oh. No! Don't take it from him! What cash! She had to restrain herself from shouting her thoughts out loud as she leapt up from the sofa. Please! What's wrong, Aozaki?
That's...
Alko found it difficult to come up with a proper response to the pure, innocent eyes staring back at her. She was ashamed at how she had jumped up at the enticing sight of so much money.
Bro.
It's
nothing! I just forgot that today was payday. You're earning a lot more than I thought.
Oh?
What the heck?
There was an awkward pause before Sojiro smiled and returned back to his room.
Get the fuck away. How does that not make him angry? I feel like that's like the angriest he could be. Like, shut up.
You gotta go.
Literally.
Alko sat back down on the sofa, still feeling a bit awkward. Shame.
Literally.
This was what set it all off. It began a series of events that the Robin would later name the Dosh Affair.
Alko might actually be a Chet. I'm literally thinking that right now. Like, that's his money. It's actually so sick. It's like, imagine coming home and your landlord's like, wow, that's a lot of money that you got there. Bro.
Yeah, your rent's coming up, isn't it? She literally is the landlord, though.
Literally, what the fuck?
It was the next day and around the same time as the previous day's incident. Alko was coming to pour some tea and relax when she heard Sojiro and the Robin engaged in some kind of debate in the drawing room. What they mean is that you should try to be kind in some way every time you meet someone. Then when that day ends, you need to take time to reflect on what that kindness has brought you. Even if it's just a kind word, it might mean a lot to someone and could bring great and unexpected happiness your way.
So that's why you gave me some beef jerky, huh?
Can you eat that?
Are you sure that wasn't just a bribe? I can see right through you, lad.
Sojiro's serious demeanor was more like a consultation or a proposal than it was idle chatter.
Well, I guess he's just being a weirdo like normal.
Aqua decided to ignore what was going on in the drawing room and head straight for the sunroom. There she saw Sojiro's coat on the chair.
She robs him?
Oh my god.
Sojiro, you left your coat here! Take this to the coat rack in the drawing room or back to your... Stop! This is actually sick!
She's gonna pickpocket him!
I can't! This is actually... No, my goat can't be doing shit like this!
She could see
the same kind...
Oh.
No, you read it. I can't look.
She could see the same kind of envelope that Sojiro had dropped on the ground yesterday inside his coat pocket. And it was even thicker than the one she saw the day before. She wouldn't allow herself to make a spectacle about it like she did yesterday. She reminded herself that she was a model student and a student council president.
Anyway, it's time for some tea, you know.
Feigning disinterest, she listened in on the conversation going on in the drawing room. Sojiro was still deep in conversation with the Robin. Perhaps he hadn't heard her calls. Everyone feels lonely in a city. Acts of kindness, even if they look like they are done for selfish reasons at first, can do real good in the long run.
I see! It doesn't contradict to be kind of people! I'm trying to help people as much as I can now!
True, though they say nothing in life is truly free.
He's like philosophizing with this thing. So which is it then, a wise one? Don't do it.
Oh, Alko was so intent
thank
on
God.
eavesdropping, she'd completely forgotten that she'd come to pour a cup of tea. There was no way she could ignore such a suspicious conversation.
こうも言うんだ。
Well, let me put it this way. If you want to be happy, you must first be hated.
やれ金を返せば
People
詐欺
shouldn't
師と
care
も言わ
if
れても
they're called a scam artist, for example. They just need to realize that what they're doing is for the good of others.
人に尽くしている
The
喜び
joy
が
you give to others will cancel out the sense of guilt you might feel.
それ知ってるっす。でも
Well, I've heard something like that, but what you're saying is different.
Alko agreed with the Robin in this case. Sojo was referring to the words of a famous entrepreneur. If you want to find happiness, let's stop thinking about gratitude or ingratitude and give for it the inner joy of giving. That was the actual quote.
あるいはこうとも
In other
貯金
words,
のある人は
people should not
その
save
富を
up their
温存する
wealth.
よりも
No, please don't use this against them. Instead, they are bound to administer it to help their company
それも
prosper.
知ってるっす。で
I know that one too, but you got to roll dodges this time.
Alko was becoming upset with how much she was agreeing with the Robin at this point. This was a quote from an even more famous entrepreneur. Surplus wealth is a sacred trust which its processor is bound to administer in his lifetime for the good of the community. This was how that one was supposed to go.
信じられるのは
The only thing you can trust in life is money.
だって奥さんも子供
And if you're
も
married with children, it's not like they're always going to be by your side. They could die in an unfortunate accident and leave you behind.
でもお金は
Money
別
is
だった
different. You can't buy happiness, but happiness can bring you wealth.
幸福はお金に
They
な
said
る
that as long as you have the kindness of others and a warm bed to sleep in, you don't need anything else.
なんか無性にらしくない
Whatever he's talking about is not like him at all.
Those words were a bit strange and worrisome. Alko couldn't spend much time worrying about it. She didn't have the capacity to worry about anyone else right now. Her battle with the enemy mage was always lurking just beneath the surface.
どっちにしろ私には関係ないか
This isn't any of my business anyway.
Alko shrugged it off and turned her attention away from the drawing room. She told herself she would forget about all this commotion by tomorrow anyway.
So she doesn't rob? She doesn't steal?
Thank God.
I honestly thought, like, I was honestly gonna view her in a lesser light if she actually did that.
ただいま
I'm home! Oh.
Hey.
No response? Sucho was back from his job with a smile on his face again today. Work truly was its own reward. His mood was infectious and Alko smiled back while relaxing on the sofa.
はいお疲れ様
Hey, welcome home.
休んでていいわよ
Take a load off. You've been working since noon today, haven't you?
夕飯ならこれから作って何
I'll go start making something for What?
Her smile suddenly turned frigid.
どうした青崎
What's wrong, Aozaki? You look like you just heard one of Kinomi's jokes.
どうしたじゃない
Don't play dumb with me! I can't keep quiet about this any longer! Empty your pockets right now!
Oh my god, they're robbing him!
What?
Sergio reached in and pulled out the contents of his pockets without knowing why he was being scolded. He placed the now all too familiar brown envelope on the table.
I guess has too much money. He has too much money.
It was far too thick to be any normal envelope. Bright and enticing, it was imbued with an enchanting aura all its own. There was nothing else it could be than a stack of cash.
これは
Oh,
ど
he
うし
doesn't
た
have a bank account or something?
Oh,
and
he
then
just
all his
carries it
money with him?
everywhere? He's gonna get robbed. But like somebody else too. Well, what do we have here? Alice innocently asked Sojiro. She was a bit dazzled at the sight, but there was no mistaking it for an illusion.
バイト代だ
Maybe I should take it. Maybe we should be switching on the amount of characters there are in the scene.
True.
Maybe
Okay.
that would make more sense. Okay, then it's my turn.
It's my pay from my part-time job.
そうそれはいいことだわ
Well,
明日は
isn't that
ごちそうね。
nice? Looks like dinner's on you tomorrow then.
Bruh, come on. The two remain calm despite the abnormally large wad of cash before them. That being said, the only one with the most common sense in the house finally had to speak up.
んなわけないでしょ
I know you're lying! So you knew right here and explain to me what's going on! She knew more than anyone how serious this was.
Huh? Explain what?
決まってるでしょ
Explain where you got this money!
あんた今何やってんの
What the hell are you doing to earn this kind of cash? Doesn't know it's anything legal.
まっとうだぞ
It really is fine.
新しいバイトは
This new job I got is at least not illegal, and if I do it properly, it's not dangerous at all.
He's like doing crypto or something.
割がいいし
It pays better than the convenience store, and it's it's easy enough that even I can handle it without a problem.
Unbelievable. Hako was just about dizzy with rage by this point. At least not illegal. That's like when an obviously drunk person tries to contend that they are indeed quite the contrary.
正気に戻れ
Use your brain! What kind of part-time job pays out more and more money exponentially every day?
いいから仕事の内
That's exactly what you're doing. You're being scammed. You have to be. Sojo kept his mouth shut. His freaking angry face is so cute. It's a little bit to the side. He didn't seem to be too threatened by Aoko's reprimands.
ダメだいくら青崎
Sorry, I can't. Not even to you. It's not really something I'm supposed to talk about.
What?
安心してくれ
But please, don't worry. It's honestly something that helps people. I've only met the person who recommended me for the job once, and I'm always paid in cash.
現金だ
What could, You bumpkin! Oh, that sounds suspicious as hell! Aoko stamped her foot in frustration. Who could blame her after hearing the standard lines for a scam? It's a new job, the pay is good, and anyone can do it, and they're not supposed to talk about it. Despite all that, Sojo was still refusing to spill the beans. They hadn't known each other for that long, but Aoko was well aware of Sojo's personality. Steadfast explained him well. Once he made a decision, nothing could make us change his mind about it. At times like this, it was near impossible to get him to talk. You really are making this difficult. Aoko backed off, realizing it would be a challenge to get him to say anything at this point. Sojo couldn't figure out what was upsetting her.
なんで青崎は
Why are you so mad?
Aoko decided to give up on getting anything useful out of him.
そんなうまい話はないからよ
There's just no job in the world like that. It's too good to be true. You agree, right, Alice?
そうね
I suppose. I'm not sure what Aoko is trying to say, but I think you could do more, Shizuki.
What? You should be working more. And so Alice contributed absolutely nothing useful. Aoko collapsed onto the sofa.
Aozaki.
It's fine. I know you don't want to talk about it. And when it comes down to it, you're just a roommate. There's no point in me trying to tell you what to do with your life. Aoko shooed Sojo away with her hand. Unfortunately, she wasn't going to be able to sit here and stew like she wanted to. She couldn't just ignore this problem like Alice.
あいつはどう見ても騙されてるし
We're gonna follow him.
最終的にとばっちり
Clearly
Wait.
just scammed. Man, it's gonna affect me too if I don't do something about it. She needed to be bold and make him quit his new job immediately. It was what a true friend would do. And it was also her duty as a student council president. However, Aoko started to think otherwise. Morals and a clear conscience were important, sure, but for students living solely off their parents' generosity, that kind of money was hard to pass up. Yeah, you just don't get it, like...
最終的に辞めさせるのは絶対にしても
Right.
これまで
So even if I do get him to quit the job, it'd be a
稼いだ
total
お金を
waste for him to just give all that money up.
仕方ないこ
Guess
こ
I'll
は
have
絡
to
めて
approach
でい
this
く
from a
か
different angle. The wicked, scheming student council president sank deeper into the sofa. Her ability to play things by ear and her miserly nature were both her strongest and weakest points. The next day, noon.
Oh.
Aoko waited until her roommates were gone, then picked up the phone in the foyer.
もしもし飛丸操縦
Hey,
郎がこんなことになってるん
Tobimaru? Stu's
だ
gotten himself into something recently.
Anta,
Does anything ring a bell? The sound of the first train leaving the station could be heard far off in the distance. This was at that time of morning when the town was deciding if it felt like waking up or not. Tobimaru Tsukiji was having a walk down the city streets at sunrise, enjoying the fresh, crisp morning air.
本
This town really is beautiful when it isn't swarming with people. The crowds have become a common complaint of Tobimaru's. To him, the tacky, over-decorated street corners were the embodiments of human desire. At this time of day, the streets were nothing like the circus tent of activity they usually were. The main street was completely empty. It was like a lonely, tranquil morning after a festival. Weary men in black were busy cleaning up and restoring order in the bars after the previous night's revelry. Around the back entrance of the local restaurants, the kitchen crew were busy bringing in their daily ingredients while stifling back tired yawns. Birds carelessly wandered the streets. There wasn't even the sound of a single car engine to be heard. This was a uniquely refreshing sensation that could only be felt from a city morning. It existed somewhere between daily life and exciting entertainment. This was the only time of day when the bustling modern world stepped aside for a slower, more nostalgic pace. Okay. Tomimaru searched through his coat pockets, but only found some old receipts. He rearranged a scarf around his neck to keep the cold wind at bay. Meandering through the city streets, he'd have ended up at Central Park just as the morning began to fade. Morning magic. His stroll had no particular purpose. It wasn't for his health or anything like that. He was merely making his way home after a night on the town. What?
He stayed out the whole day? Or night?
What the hell am I even doing? Tomimaru had a moment of unabashed self-reflection as he drank a can of vending machine coffee. He didn't particularly hate partying all night long, but it was pretty boring since he still wasn't old enough to drink alcohol. He was partying. He'd been at it for a few days now, thinking it was at least better than being at home, but he was clearly growing bored of it. The heck? I suppose it's only natural for relatives to get together at New Year's, though. He grinned wryly at his own lame excuse. It's true that he was out wasting time like this because he didn't really have a place to go home to at the moment. The Tsukiji family always had a congregation of relatives over on New Year's Day, as per his grandfather's orders. This was why his siblings and other relatives had been staying over at the Tsukiji home for a few days now. If Tobimaru was there, he'd just provide fuel for the fire. He decided to avoid the family drama and not go home while everyone was there. They just greet him with insults anyway.
Oh.
And if someone tried to start a fight, he knew he wouldn't be able to resist the bait. It would only cause even more resentment and trouble for his father. So, for Tobimaru, there was nothing more pointless or less enticing than getting involved in his siblings' squabbles over the inheritance. Tobimaru Tsukiji was a fifth-born son to the Tsukiji family, which owned multiple plots of land in Misaki City. However, most of that land had been acquired after the war. Before that, they had been a minor noble family on the brink of ruin. The man who built the Tsukiji family into its current glory was Kimikuni Tsukiji, Tobimaru's grandfather and the current patriarch. Kimikuni married into the struggling Tsukiji family and saved them after they lost all their power during that war. The Tsukiji clan were local Shinto clergy and relied upon Kimikuni's financial assets. Kimikuni, on the other hand, had leveraged clan connections to establish himself in Misaki City. Oh, brother, who cares?
No, you have to learn his whole life, even though I don't think he's that relevant.
While both parties came together for mutual gain, the Tsukiji family failed to recognize just how ambitious Kimikuni was when they accepted him into their family. He wasn't the obedient son-in-law they had imagined. He had grand plans of his own, growing and developing industry within Misaki City and many other areas as well. Kimikuni controlled all of these areas not as a member of the Tsukiji family, but under his own name. A castle's greatest defense was its moat, not the walls, and Kimikuni bridged the moat. It was the economic equivalent of starving out the enemy. Kimikuni's financial might subdued the noble Tsukiji family completely. Oh, their financial might, okay. In less than 10 years, there was no one in the family who could stand up against him. This businessman, accepted into the family as a mere son-in-law, had seized the Tsukiji name and the entirety of the family fortune. Damn, he got in.
Oh.
However, Kimikuni had fathered many children. He would not allow the Tsukiji bloodline to die out. That was also the only way to maintain the family fortune. His 3 sons and 1 daughter all married relatives of the Tsukiji family, thus strengthening the familial bonds that Kimikuni had weakened. Wait, what? Tobimaru was the 5th son of the Hitoyoshi Tsukiji.
I thought they were already related.
Yeah.
Huh?
They're inbred.
Oh.
However, his mother was not a member of the family. Tobimaru was the result of a fling with a mistress. That ignoble birth defined his place in the family. He's his father's love child. Yikes.
Oh.
Although the family's dignity was somehow maintained since he was the son of Hideyoshi, it wasn't difficult to imagine the level of mistreatment Tobimaru faced from his siblings and other relatives.
What the?
Why would they even start asking you?
That's my little brother. He won $5. I do not have $5.
Being raised in such a hostile environment made Tobimaru grow up far faster than he should have. His ability to think quickly and objectively was held naturally within his challenging environment. However, those exact traits also brought Tobimaru a great deal of trouble. Kimikuni Tsukiji. Unfortunately, against all odds, this great leader of the Tsukiji family favored Tobimaru over everyone else, including his own eldest son. He feels bad for him.
Oh.
Since Kimikuni had been a commoner himself, he did not believe in blood inheritance alone. To make matters worse, not a single coin from his great fortune had been given to any of his sons yet. The most loathsome thing in this world is the blood of the Tsukiji family. I never would have had any of you if I could have helped it.
Oh.
Those words are spoken at every family gathering and they were the absolute truth. I hate all of you.
I wish you were never born.
He'd taken a liking to Tobimaru after speaking with him at these annual family gatherings and enjoyed playing chess with him in his spare time ever since. Everyone in the family was worried Kimikuni would name Tobimaru his successor. In this way, Tobimaru had gone from being worthless to a threat in the eyes of Kimikuni's sons. The son who felt the most fear and hatred was Tobimaru's own father, Hideyoshi, who would have been the unquestionable heir as the eldest son. And this was how Tobimaru became estranged from his father. Yikes. They no longer even lived in the same house! Hideyoshi always acted like they had a great father-son relationship in front of Kimikuni, but that only lasted until his father was no longer around or until Tobimaru was officially named the heir. When that happened, it would be an all-out war. In any case, it would not be a pleasant story.
Oh my god, his little coat on.
Grandpa really has a hard time reading between the lines sometimes.
We only wear trench coats.
I know, it's so sophisticated, but maybe that's just a fashion back then, too?
Maybe, but I feel like that's so expensive.
Well, he's from a rich family.
Well, yeah.
He has it, maybe at least that. But I guess Sojiro has one, too.
Yeah.
Tobimaru scratched his head in frustration. He really wasn't all that worried, though. In public, it looked like they had a good father-son relationship. In private, they were in the midst of a bitter inheritance dispute. Things had always been that way, even before he met Kimikuni. The only difference was that his sole protector, his father, was now his mortal enemy. Tobimaru had always been at odds with his family. His father was just one more enemy to add to that pile. Staying out all night like this was Tobimaru's way of avoiding his family. If he was home, he knew they would try to gauge his feelings. However, they wouldn't openly attack him now. Even the relatives who looked down on him and his siblings who had bullied him as a child. The worst they could do was make snide remarks. Tobimaru was, at his core, a peaceful person, who preferred to avoid trouble whenever possible. Petty revenge or even stepping up to Kimikuni's expectations weren't on his to-do list. His father's worries were unfounded, his relatives were getting riled up for no reason, and Tobimaru had no intention of stepping out of his role as a prodigal son. However, his siblings who were around the same age as him held a different kind of resentment. Perhaps they felt guilty for tormenting all those years. Perhaps it was a result of their roles being reversed. He's going to get back at us one day. They lived in such fear of this that they didn't dare ignore Tobimaru. I'm not good at dealing with all that talking behind my back. If they just confront me like Aozaki, it might at least be interesting. His family problems were simply a chore. They never really worried him much. He was used to human malice.
Wow, do you want to give a quick recap for Gio? Or did we leave him to suffer?
I don't even know what happened. I feel like a lot of slice of life happened, so it's kind of hard to recap.
Yeah, it's okay. You didn't... you just have to be there. It's less, nothing super plot heavy has happened. We're still in the extra chapters too, so
yeah, we haven't even
technically
hit
it's
the main
all
chapter. We're still the extras. We've been here for like 2 hours already.
yeah.
He was used to human malice, although he nearly died from the physical abuse of his siblings.
Oh.
Even though someone had once tried to kill him with true murderous intent. Oh. Even though he'd been exposed to how the elite, untouchable class of society treated others by his eldest brothers. It was all such a pain in the ass. These were all events that would change a person's outlook on life, but he always remained cool-headed. That was just how things were for Tobimaru. He'd grown bored of his relatives getting worked up over everything. I guess everyone is different. I do sympathize with my dad. You'd have to be tough to be the son of that old man. Tobimaru honestly could not care less about who could be the next heir. He had no clear plans for the future yet. His only real goal was to wash his hands of his family and start fresh when he became an adult. Until then, everything that happened was a life experience. He continued his morning walk, thinking it was better to enjoy the nightlife now while he was still young. Huh? Someone was already sitting on the bench when Tobimaru entered the plaza. The crows gathered there flew off at his approach. On the bench sat a girl dressed in black. No way!
Huh?
A well-dressed old man with a cane sat with her. Oh. These were familiar faces till he approached the bench to say hello.
Oh.
What the?
New person just dropped?
Chills?
He
old
said
man and girl
green.
looked yeah, he looks like a leprechaun.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but I wasn't sure.
The old man and girl looked as if a grandfather and granddaughter.
He's
What?
actually like the
Pot of
Lucky
gold?
Charms guy.
My pot of gold.
Okay, that's like
He
his
seemed like a
scarf.
Yeah,
the
I feel
pot
like
of
the orange
gold.
adds to it too. Chills? What if he's a grandfather, actually? He seemed like a kind old man spending time with his grandchild. However, the truth was... Well, go ahead.
Alice, I still don't understand what went wrong. We provided every service we could think of. We've always thanked our employees and greeted visitors with a smile. But the times haven't favored me. What's worse, my art was outright rejected. I'll never forgive them. Those media vultures can die for all I care.
He's talking about his cereal.
How dare they call them nightmares creatures? Why? They only wish they could dream up such mascots. But give them a mouse that walks on 2 legs and they fawn over it.
What?
It's Disney. If you really think about it, a rodent that owns a dog as a pet, that's a nightmare. How can an animal keep another animal as a pet? If anything, an animal should keep a human as a pet, don't you think?
Actually, this poor young man was getting an earful from this old man. After his outburst, he paused for a moment.
I'm sorry, I forgot myself.
He scolded himself and hung his head.
I did not think he hung himself.
I would too.
Just answer me, Alice. What was so wrong with my kitty? Horns. You should have given it horns.
Bro. The girl in black returned the old man's solemn bow with a grim answer of her own.
No, no, no! Horns won't do! A kid could get injured by something like that. I don't want to harm them physically, just mentally.
What? Huh? What? The girl nodded deeply, thinking over the implication of what his old man just said. Anyway, Tobimaru didn't really want to get involved, but he was already too close. If he passed by without saying anything, the old man would certainly make a fuss. No way. Good morning. Isn't it a bit early for so much regret, Mr. Tokitsu? Seems about time you passed into a better place and stopped worrying your kids.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Tsukishi's bratty black sheep. Morning, Toby. You're up early as usual.
I'm just heading home after being out all night. I don't live a healthy lifestyle like you two.
Wait, they know each other?
Wow.
Wow, really?
And good morning to you too, Miss Kuonji. The girl looked up calmly at Tobimaru's greeting. It was none other than the witch on the hill, Alice Kuonji. How long has it been since we've really talked? Maybe it was at that party 2 years ago? Well, it's rare to see you out like this.
I was partying? Or went to a party?
Yeah, what? I can't see it.
That's not true. I walk through the park at this time of morning quite often, actually.
Really?
Huh? It's kind of surprising. I always thought of you as kind of a shut-in, literally.
As proof, I can say I've seen you walking around here looking like a mess on many occasions.
Wow.
Whatever you do is your business. Just try not to cause any trouble for Aoko.
Thank you for the words of caution. I'll do my best. Despite their casual greeting, Tobimaru and Alice rarely interacted, though their fathers were acquainted. Even so, the histories and spheres of influence of the two families were very different. The Tsukishis held sway in Misaki City. The Kuonjis influenced the whole of Japan. Normally, someone like Tobimaru would not be in the same social circles as Alice. The only reason they could interact like this at all was because they were both friends with Aoko Ozaki.
I didn't realize you and Alice were friends, Toby! Wait a second, you're not dating, are you? Don't tell me, if this girl died of a heart attack right here now, you'd be the murderer and Alice would be your weapon. Be sure to write that down as my cause of death. Oh, say it so! This heartless love shall be the cause of my demise!
So tell me again why a girl like you hangs around with this pathetic old man. Is it the same reason I do? Because of your father?
He's my pen pal.
What?
He has more antiques than he can handle, so Aoko and I are taking some off his hands.
Despite this being one of the only times they'd really talked, Tobimaru and Alice both managed to completely ignore the old man.
Oh, Alice, even the way you hide your embarrassment is charming. By the way, you can call me Ulick.
Who is this guy?
I don't know.
Mr. Kitsujelly took Alice's hand. Alice's favorites remain neutral, like a doll's.
Toki, I'm looking for a nice painted teacup. Something from the 1900s. Maybe the Dresden? I have just a thing! I'll be sure to bring it out for you next time you come by with that terrifying friends of yours.
He responded to her request like an obedient marionette. You know, I'm surprised you haven't ruined yourself looking for love in all the wrong places, old man. You see...
Oh.
Standing there. This old man was none other than Yurihiko Tokitsu. He was famous in Yashiroki as the former head of the Tokitsu Baking Company with factories all across Japan. He still served as an advisor.
Who are you calling old? An artist is only old when he's lost his sensibility. My fire hasn't burned out yet. I'm so young, it's almost stifling. I still look forward to passionate chats from with a young woman.
His empty stare.
It was kind of scary.
Literally.
Oh.
Once you get my age, you stop giving a damn about keeping appearances. Talking to girls is what gives meaning to life. Oh.
So wait, are you young or old?
Oh, slip of the tongue. Forget that last bit.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say here is that there's nothing quite like having a nice time with a young woman. I'm sure we can at least agree on that, can't we, Toby?
Don't lump me in with you. I like older women. I definitely don't have a thing for girls who are less than half my age. I can tell you that much.
I should hope now. Not, that'd be quite the crime. You're only 17. I don't even want to think about what age you'd be talking about.
Mr. Toki nodded his head in self-affirmation. He chose to ignore Tobimaru's off-color remarks. Tobimaru was reluctantly impressed with the man's magnanimity in the end. At any rate, I just wanted to say good morning. I'll get out of your hair now. Sorry to interrupt your fun.
Oh, don't be like that, Toby. Fate has led you here. Relax and spend some time with us. Why don't you come and stay at my villa for a bit? We could take a helicopter. It'd be fun.
I don't want to go.
Who would hang out with me?
I'll pass, but thanks for the invitation. If anyone I know sees me, they'll think I'm even more of a spoiled rich kid. I feel like avoiding that right now. Tobimaru's choice of words made his present situation clear to Mr. Tokitsu. He reluctantly backed off. Such intuitive understanding made it obvious how this man had expanded the Tokitsu baking company nationwide. He had divined Tobimaru's complicated family situation in an instant.
Waste time to
Blazing
stretch
this guy
in
now.
water.
I need that, you're right.
I kind of want to make a snack.
Maybe so.
It'll take a minute, and then I have to put it in the air fryer, and then I take it out of the air fryer.
Okay.
Okay, I'll be back. I'll be back super fast.
I gotta get up. I'm sick of standing. Sitting. You like my stretch? How's your day? I woke up at like 3 p.m. I feel bad. Or not, I didn't wake up at the time. I woke up at like 11, but I stayed in bed until like 2 or 3. Regret. I wish I got up earlier. But my sleep schedule is low-key ruined. It's a Sunday? I know. I feel like last night I went to bed at like 5 in the morning. Oops! How's Wind Waker? It was pretty fun. You should watch the VOD. I thought it was actually pretty fun to play. I'm gonna be playing a lot more of it next week. And I had some pizza rolls next week or this week? Next week. Not the week after that. What the week after that? Wait, Chio, you weren't at the Wind Waker either. You should go there. Got anything fun going on this week? I have less work days than usual, so I'm kind of excited. Unless somebody talks to me, I guess. That's it for like 5 minutes. You should have seen the whole thing. You didn't even see the dungeon part. That was pretty fun. Can you take my shift? Hell no! Watch more at work? Okay. Man, mess up sleep schedule means more time to spend in your furry VR chat world. You wanna take my shift? Wait. Honestly, right now, I'm dealing with somebody asking me if they can switch shifts with me. But I don't want to, but they're like, it's my sister's senior night. Please, I really want enough time to go. So I've been bouncing around on saying yes or not. Fake ass excuse. They did the... Literally, I'm like, why do you need to go there? I never went to any of that crap. So I've been thinking about saying yes, but they asked like 5 hours ago. Super senior? Lol. Nah, maybe they're just being supportive. I did do a ton of hours last week though, so I honestly don't really feel like being nice. After they made me do that 9-hour shift 2 days ago, like my goodwill is drained so much. Sigh. Yeah, fuck your girl's senior night. You get more money though. Yeah, I do want to be kind of rich. More money, right? I don't know. I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking about saying yes. She wants that sojo stack. I do. I want it so bad. And I need to save up for my trip to back home so I can buy stuff. I can hear them I'm hearing Mota put it on in the air fryer. She's beeping buttons. You're almost out of your broke era? No, I'm gonna be extra broke soon. So, no. Wait, who petting me right now? What the heck? You go to my channel to pet me? Oh. Shield's a new age thing? It is. I didn't know that was possible. You're petting me by proxy. Do you ever see where you're going? I'm going back home to visit my mommy next week. Or the week after that. Moto, you're back!
I'm back. Sorry, I also went to pee.
What are you eating right now?
Well, I just had some. I took a little mouthful of chips, but I have my little cheese and ham pastry in the air fryer right now.
Yum! I heard you putting in the buttons with the beep.
Oh. Beep, 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 beep. I need it, okay?
I needed it.
So what have you been up to while I'm gone?
I'm just talking, yapping.
Oh.
And I'm playing with my slime right now too.
Your what? Oh, your slime.
I'm poking at it.
Oh.
I was talking about someone wanting to switch shift with me, but I'm on the fence about it.
Oh, for your space job?
Yeah, they're like, hey, can we switch? Cause I want to go to my sister's senior night. I was like, what kind of? Who cares about that?
Senior night.
Dude, I was like, what is it? I want to go to my sister's senior night. What does that even mean?
Not even your senior night.
Literally, it's like your sister's. Why the heck would you go to that? I don't understand.
I think they just wanna.
Do people really do this?
Wait, what the? Why can't I see your head pat?
I don't know. I guess somebody's going on my channel to redeem head patting me. And by somebody, I mean it's Gio. It's not her graduation, really. Why do you need to go?
Yeah. Wait, is it tomorrow?
It's on Tuesday. I work in the morning, but they want me to be there at night instead. So they can go.
Bruh.
But I hate working at night.
Night's so scary.
Night's so scary. And then you have to close, and I hate closing.
Oh, I think you let them rot.
Actually, fuck your stupid sister's senior night.
Yeah, so you already have plans. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm busy. No, but I'm such a nice person. I'd be like, okay, fine.
Okay, but have they ever covered for you?
No. But I never ask anybody. Well, it's because I never have to ask anybody to cover because I have my life in order. I don't know.
You're greedy and need as many shifts as possible.
It's true. I want money. Oh, well. He's reliable. Yeah, I just feel like I never work something that I don't want to work, or like, I don't know.
Chills.
I just have no friends. I have nothing going on in my life.
Oh.
I never need anybody to cover me. Night shifts are scary. I had a knife pulled on me.
What the? I've like never worked closing at. Well, I kind of have, but I've never been like by myself. That's so scary sounding.
My scariest job, I would have to stay there till like 10 p.m. or 11.
Did you have a gas station job? Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I'd stay there till 10 or 11, and I'd be alone sometimes. So scary.
Oh, what the?
And this is when I was younger, too, so it's even scarier. Because I was only like, 17 or 18 then.
We could have gotten kidnapped.
Literally, because there'd be people hanging out and be like, "So when do you get off your shift?"
Tight collar. I
then my mommy
jump
would
you
come
as
pick me
soon
up
as
and I just get in there.
you're done.
Literally,
You know,
and then my
I
mommy
didn't,
would pull up and I get in there fast.
I didn't know that people asked that. Like, I'd answer when I got like I get
You'd
off.
answer.
Yeah, I'd be like,
Oh,
yeah, I get
I'm
her.
here all day actually.
Well, it's because I always get picked up by my parents. But like, I guess it never like occurred to me that there's like a sinister. I thought they were just making small talk.
No, that's because they'd be waiting for you.
That's so weird. Oh. They were hitting on you at best. Oh. Oh, I do have. When I worked at a grocery store, one guy asked how old it was, and I was like, I think it was like 19 or 18. I don't remember. And he's like, oh.
Never mind.
Scratches my head.
Ew, I actually hated working at the gas station because there's so many sketchy people there, or people be like, I really need $5 right now. My car's stranded and I'm here sitting in gas. Please give me $5, please. Shit like that.
Yeah, I feel like the gas station gotta be one of the sketchier places you could work at.
It's the worst. Literally, it's the worst place you could work, by the way.
I'll be back. My thing's done.
Oh, okay. At least he backed off instead of being like, oh, perfect. True? Ooh, never mind. Thank goodness. That's scary. He was like too old. Okay, not funny, not funny. Bruh. Aw, man. Oh. She's talking to somebody. Oh, boo. It's true. I've honestly had the shittiest jobs ever. That's why I'm grinding, so I could have a not poopy job for once. You're back.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey.
Hey.
Your pastry. We'll have a bite.
Yes. Oh, I'm so excited. I love this so much.
What is it?
Uh-huh.
Wow, the flakiness.
Of ham and Swiss cheese croissant thing. Pastry.
Ham and Swiss cheese croissant. Yum.
Yeah, it is hot. I took it out of the air fryer. So it's nice and crispy and melted.
Yum. I had pizza rolls earlier.
I thought you had.
They're pretty yummy.
I thought you had takeout because you said you had high C.
breakfast. I mean, when I have more than
Oh.
one meal a day.
Your drink pile up.
What? Nuh-uh. I literally had one thing.
Sometimes I think about that one picture where you just have a bunch of
Well,
like
I don't have
drinks
that
on your
anymore.
table.
I don't have that anymore. I only have 2 drinks.
2?
It's a high C. Well, it's a high C. The high C's for my soul, and I have a water ball that's for my body.
Oh. Okay. I'll take it if it's water. Is the second one.
I need both of them. No, I live better than that, guys. Kind of. She got bullied out of having a drink collection. I used to be able to have a sip of whatever I wanted.
Yeah, you have like multiple drinks from. It's like not even the indoor drinks. You got them from somewhere. They're like chilling on your desk.
It's just so easy to get a drink from somewhere else. You probably shouldn't be drinking high C. I really don't want to hear that from you. This is the thing. I remember as a kid in the 90s. They have them at soda fountains now. I didn't think.
Yeah, they're like everywhere.
People use this as like just. Honestly, it's hard for me to imagine like a large drink of high C, but they do that.
It's like the juice option. That's like not soda at the soda machine.
Sometimes I usually get the blue Powerade instead, because that's an option sometimes. But I guess I was feeling red rather than blue. I don't know.
Would you rather have the red one?
Well, just sometimes. I usually do prefer the blue, but sometimes I'm like, I'm gonna try red. You ever combine all the drinks? Sometimes. Sometimes I'll be out delivering, and I'm like, I wonder what this and this would taste like. And then I try it, and then I'm like, ugh, I did not like that at all. Green? What drink is green? That's readily available around here.
Green?
Combine Coke and Sprite? But that's most basic. My latest creation I tried about like 3 days ago. In my delirium, I was like, I wonder if sweet tea and soda water would taste good. It didn't.
Your thoughts?
It didn't taste good. It didn't taste good. I've been trying Powerade and Sprite too. I thought that was interesting.
I think that could go well. This is like a fizzly version.
Yeah, Sprite goes with everything. Soda water is so bad. I don't understand how anybody tries it. You need to try milk and Coke. That's already kind of a thing.
Do people actually drink that, like, to drink it, or is it just like a bad, like, combination?
Well, I know probably not milk, but tons of people already do like dirty sodas, which is creamer and, you know, soda. So I already feel like that's like the same thing.
Oh.
And I already think that's pretty good, but I can't have that often. That's too indulgent.
Oh. Me getting caught with my pants down. Hi, Mia! Hi!
Mia!
And hello, Raiders.
Also, they don't have milk in the soda machine anyway. I wish they did.
Oh. Would you actually drink milk from there, though?
I feel like it looks so satisfying if milk came out of the soda machine. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
I'd be sitting in there. Like, I don't know. I get bad vibes. Also, wouldn't, like, curdle?
It would totally curdle. It sounds disgusting, but you know, it'd be fun. It'd be fun. I'm thinking my perfect world, milk would come out of soda fountain machine.
Okay. I don't know. I don't really drink milk anymore.
I just feel like it's annoying to pour milk out of cartons. So if it was dispensable, that'd be awesome.
Are you too weak?
What? Huh?
Are you too weak to pour it out the big jug?
Well, I just feel like you have to do it over and over again. It's annoying because then you have to put it back in the fridge.
I mean, you'd have to do that with all drinks though. That are water.
Not if it was in a soda fountain.
Oh. I suppose.
Sorry, I'm thinking in terms of job and not like being at home. I'm thinking of like in a job situation where you have to keep making drinks over and over. Yeah, white milk would dispense out of it, not like chocolate milk. That would be too difficult.
I mean, would it really be that difficult? Just add chocolate syrup on the way, like it gets like, if it's dispensing. Think about it. Wait, you can make, this is your new invention.
I'm being an inventor now.
Yeah.
And nitric acid clean the soda machine milk nozzle.
Ew!
Oops, sorry.
It's like there's like solid milk on the nozzle.
What about
What
a cow?
It's the live one.
They just have like
Milking station.
Yeah. Utter condiment. I remember literally there's like a condiment cow.
What?
And we could have it like that.
Wait, send to me.
I don't know what restaurant or like place this is. It's a condiment cow.
Wait, this is awesome.
I wish that all sauces would be dispensed. Like we could do this with drinks. Is what I'm saying.
I think I see the vision here. You guys can see.
I honestly would love if this could happen.
Can you make your own like fast food chain? We need to make this happen.
That's my dream.
Actually, what would it be themed? Besides space.
I would.
I'm assuming it's gonna be space themed.
I don't know. I feel like when you do restaurant themes, it's always so tacky.
But I think it's like
mean,
kind of
I
cute
would-
though.
Oh, the condiment cow?
Yeah. Like how?
Yeah, it's so cute. That's what I wanted. It's cute, and you get to squeeze the udder. I think that's fun.
Wow.
I put my mouth on it, suck the milk out.
Oh.
Well, this restaurant could be dog themed and serve everyone food in dog bowls, and it would be so cute though. Sometimes I feel like in another life I'd love to open a food truck. I think that'd be so fun. Lol.
I feel like
I know
food
it's
trucks
probably
would
the worst.
gets like so hot. They look like it's boiling in there.
I don't know. Then buy an AC or something, or open the window.
I know, but they're like it's open, like to the outside. So then like I feel
That's
like
okay.
the AC wouldn't work that well.
Well, then it'd be like right in front of me. I would just take the loss, to be honest, because
Really?
I'd be comfortable.
How? Wait, what food would you serve? What would you specialize in?
I'd want to make any fucked up creation that I make in my kitchen. I start spurring ideas. What if I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Oh, yeah. You just actually it's just a popcorn stand.
No, I think it's something actually literally. I remember back at home I used to make all these fucked up things. Like scallion pancakes. Like, what if we made a scallion pancake burger? I made that one time at home. I thought that was really good.
Honestly, that's like I feel like some fusion place probably does that. I feel like
Yeah, I would probably make shitty Asian fusion where I just start shoving burgers into Asian food and making it sacrilegious.
or you call it sushi and it's like all of it's cooked.
Literally. Here is my new idea. Literally, though.
My burger
Here's my new
sushi.
idea. I want to do that.
Wow, I believe you could do it.
Scallion pancakes are actually a thing. Yes, they're a thing. What do you mean? Don't
Yeah,
laugh.
the
That's an actual
savory
food.
Wow, Tango disrespecting other cultures.
That's me.
I don't know if it's called scallion pancake, but there's like a Korean savory one that has like seafood in it.
Baked potato but cut open with a hot dog and then dressed like one. Wait.
No, okonomiyaki's
Is it
cabbage, not scallions.
And now I'm gonna make a scallion burrito, but it's filled with gyudon and white rice and
Wait, that sounds kind of
tempura
fire though.
bits. I'm saying though, I should open up a food truck and then Soylent Square Channel can be my mascot, so it'd be promo at the same time.
Yeah, you have like your pop-up food truck. It's like only there for like a limited time.
Can you do stuff with seafood? I hate seafood though, so I wouldn't do it.
I still can't believe you're into Japanese culture and you don't like seafood.
You sound like my mom, literally. Oh, if you go to Japan and they only have sushi, what are you gonna do? Like, I think I'm gonna be okay.
No, you literally can't eat anything else. There's nothing there.
What am I gonna do? I'm like, bro, I think I'll be fine. I'm running still. I'll be fine. Jeez.
I know they have more than sushi, but I feel like, you
You have
know.
to eat seafood for the culture. It's not like, and the thing is, it's not like I don't eat the seafood. I try, and then I'm like, I really didn't like that. And then
Do you eat
rinse and repeat.
takoyaki still?
Takoyaki you can at least handle.
Okay.
I could probably handle like tempura too. Shrimp tempura. I think it's really just a sushi that everybody's like, oh, but. I'm like, come on.
Honestly, I like kind of rarely had sushi while I was in Japan. Like, I think I went to a belt place like once.
I feel like it's really not all that anyway.
Yeah, there's plenty of other junk food that you can eat there.
The seared sushi? No, that's really like now lukewarm sushi.
No, but like this like kind of cooked and it has like that cooked flavor.
Whatever.
Actually, is it any seafood or is it specifically like raw that you don't like?
Usually any, but most likely not raw. Well,
Okay.
I don't know. Like I guess I don't like any like cooked salmon or anything like that either.
Wow. Somebody's picky. Do you like bell peppers?
I can eat bell peppers.
Okay, I don't like bell pepper.
Somebody's picky.
Wait, I'm not excluding a whole food group. It's just one little pepper.
I keep eating your pepper. It's so good.
I care. Just kidding.
Yeah, you really do. You're like my mom. What the fuck? Who cares? You're not eating it. I just felt like I would never stop somebody from eating sushi. I remember one of my friends wanted to go to sushi while I was in Japan, and I went anyway. And they go like, no.
What, did you order
eating
udon or
it."
something?
No, they had like the meat sushi.
Oh.
With the pathetic meat
meat and
section,
rice?
the egg one, and the egg. I'm like, yo, this is like exactly what I want to eat, but smaller and colder.
Wow.
Ew, how dare you!
Yeah, I go to sushi restaurant with you, and you talk about how bad my food smells. Oh, this smells so bad. It smells fishy.
Why
like
did everyone
crying.
think that I was gonna do that? Obviously not.
You never know.
You never know. I know. I'm telling you right now.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now. It's not gonna happen.
Okay,
Yeah.
I trust you. Yeah, so how about the visual novel?
Okay. Yeah, I wonder.
We already
It's
read
my
this
turn,
part.
I guess.
Tell Mick I said hello and that he should retire and make up with his kids soon, will ya?
I'm sure it'll fall on deaf ears, but okay. Well, congrats, Kato. I hope you have fun.
What? Oh, going to
I have to go to
Japan?
Japan in a few weeks.
I wish I could go. I've been getting like
Soon, right?
videos of like Universal Japan on my TikTok, and I'm getting jealous a little bit.
I see Subahibi pop-up shop in One Fest. Make me want to go.
Oh, I feel like I'd always it'd be really cool to go to like the One Fest to see all the figures, prototypes, and like
Cool.
people bring out their like special ones that like
Yeah, the
only like one
garage
of a
kit.
kind. Yeah, the garage kit stuff. I want to go, but I never really know what time of year they end up doing that stuff.
Literally, I feel like whenever it starts happening, I'm like, oh, it's happening right now.
Yeah, it's like I feel like they don't even have like a specific date. I think it just like I feel like it just
It
appears.
happens. I don't want to go to Comic Kid again.
I want to go Comic Kid.
Let's go.
Oh my
How do
god.
we get in there?
We have to sign up. I'd be
We
willing
have to get our novel
get a Comic
printed
Kit.
in JP. True. And sell prints and stuff like that. And doujinshi.
Yeah, I guess I'd have to get really into getting like the little mini magazines because I feel like that's all they really. I feel like that's
I
the
love it,
majority of
though.
stuff at Comic Kit, which I'm not hating. I love
yeah.
looking through people's like art book.
Yeah, and they only cost like 500 yen a piece, so.
I know that's so
would
cheap.
go
I go on
crazy.
spree.
I come back with a stack. Alright, I'm back in. See you
Okay.
around, Miss Kumoji. I'll be sure to say hello next time I see you around in the morning. I'll just neither encourage nor discourage this. Classic.
Doesn't say
Tomorrow
anything.
shrugged and left the plaza, literally just staring. Thanks. Would you go for summer or winter? I'd rather do the winter because
Hell nah.
it's hot.
Especially the infamous Japanese summer. I don't think so.
Literally.
I thought it was like gunshots. I was like, whoa.
Whoa, what
Scene
happened?
change.
He walked leisurely away from the park and came to an area of the city that was under redevelopment. There's a radio tower under construction there that the Tsukiji family had a hand in, but most of the capital for the project was funded by foreign firms.
この電波塔は10年先を見越してのものです。
We're looking 10 years into the future with this radio tower. Many advancements will be made in the field of mobile communications. We want to bring our technology into Misaki City ahead of the rest.
The man from the foreign firm shook on the deal with Tobimaru's father, Hiroyoshi.
Eventually, I want my daughter to live here in Misaki City. I hope that she and your son can get to know each other better when that day comes.
He was a handsome man who had the calm command of a leader.
When did August become mod? Main mod is on a break, so I had to get my backup.
Damn, substitutes.
Yeah, the
fact
substitute
that he had-
teacher.
Oh, great. The fact that he had offered up his daughter to Tobimaru showed that he had researched his family inheritance issues as well.
親父も舐められてるって気づけよな。
When are you gonna realize you're getting played, Dad? It's so obvious.
そもそも金髪
They're not interested in blondes anyway. She can take her skanky, monkey grubbing hands elsewhere, all fast.
Oh.
Okay. Tomorrow stopped in his tracks after these muttered complaints.
Also, hi, Vo. What the other mod showed up?
Hello.
He
He
just...
stop until we said anything worse.
Oh.
He had walked far enough already anyway. The sun was completely up now. There was nothing more to gain from wandering mindlessly. Guess I should head back. He turned his back to the radio tower and began heading home. Good morning. 1 hour later.
Young master, you have a phone call.
Tomorrow had returned to the CG residence. He took the phone from the housemaid. Hey, Tobimaru? Sarah's gotten himself into something recently. Doesn't anything ring a bell? Hakozaki was on the line. That was never a good sign. Bars?
Chills? And he's like, yeah, I don't know.
So yeah, that's as much as I know about it. Jeez, everything about that is as suspicious as it gets. Sojo seems caught up in a strange part-time job. I'll wait for you in Central Park to talk about it. 10 minutes had passed since he had received... Oh, yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
10 minutes had passed since he had received this call from Alco and returned to the park. Tobimaru felt a light migraine coming on after hearing about the situation. The young girl and the old man from before were nowhere to be seen.
Well, you don't have to tell me that. I'm not trying to be judgmental about what someone does for work, but this just doesn't seem right. He hasn't told you anything about this? Sorry, but I haven't heard anything. He's super secret about his job. He said he can't talk to anybody about it or something. Yeah, he's always so tight-lipped about anything that involves other people. He's not gonna talk easily. I guess he must be pretty loyal if you even think that about him. What is that supposed to mean? I'm not implying anything. I'm just saying. You get mad about pretty much everything. If you're watching his back outside of school, you must really like him. Not really. It shouldn't even cause any problems. We're gonna take the heat for it in the student council. This is risk aversion, plain and simple. Okay. So you're just doing your duty. That's right. Any problem with that? No, none. I respect it, actually. You're the perfect student council president, I mean. It's not even a cool day and you're out here just making sure our school's reputation is upheld. You really don't have to say it like that. Though, I suppose you're right. Alco's glare seemed to suggest she wasn't interested in hearing any objections. This little bluff was rather charming to Tobimaru, who was well aware of Sojiro and Alco's current living situation. At any rate, I guess it's my duty as vice president to tag along with this investigation then. You continue investigating Sojiro, for the reputation of our school, of course. I'll provide support however I can, and we'll watch out for Sojiro as his friend.
Tobimaru said he would do as Alco asked, but for some reason she did not seem satisfied.
Now that's all settled, let's get started. You should at least know where he's working, right? What's the address? I tried to tail him and find that out actually, but I got nowhere. All I know is that he turned and walked towards the 2nd Street from this train station.
The vice president was used to this. He didn't bother saying anything about her going so far as to tail Sojiro.
2nd Street, huh? There's just a bunch of pachinko parlors and arcades there. I can't think of anyone that'd be paying him tens of thousands of yen a day. I know, right? I mean, if I knew a place like that, I'd be inclined to work there myself. I just want to make sure, but the only place you can gamble in Misaki is a pachinko parlor, right? According to my dad, there's no gambling spots that violate the entertainment business act in town. He said the owner of the pachinko parlor is an agreeable sort who seems happy sticking to his current business. Yeah, I know. I just wanted to make sure. That just makes this whole thing even more mysterious. I can't think of any way other than gambling we can make money that quickly. You know, it makes me think of that lady we saw at that pachinko parlor when Sojiro was working, and how we haven't seen her since then. I literally forgot about her, but that's probably the lady that Aoko is looking for. We haven't seen her in forever.
Yeah, she like shows up. I guess there's also that other lady that was at the chapel when they were cleaning
right, we
it
haven't
up.
seen either. Man, is that ever gonna come back up?
Surely. No way, they just have it for one scene. They draw her whole sprite.
Yeah. Let's go to church. All right, I'm done. Nothing except maybe selling his body. Maybe people are paying him for a night.
Oh.
Huh?
There's a slight
delay in
delay.
Ako's reaction. Sorry, I'm just so excited.
It took her a few seconds to register what he was saying, but then her jaw dropped.
Wait, selling his body? Are you serious? Oh, chill out. Maybe as a model or something. I heard they make pretty good money. Yeah, I've heard that too. And art school kids are usually pretty rich. Hey, that's all it is. That's not so bad. I mean, he would be nude, of course. So he is getting naked for money!
They're dancing around. Without any real information to go on, the conversation was quickly diverging further from the topic at hand. Without knowing the location or type of work, there really wasn't much to talk about.
Let's try to tail him again tomorrow. It'll be harder to lose him if there's two of us. Yeah, you're right. We don't have any other clues at the moment, so let's just pick this up tomorrow. All we know is he's making lots of money, and that's not really...
Tomimaro furrowed his brow. It seemed he has thought of something. His expression turned more dire by the second.
What's wrong, Tomimaro? Did you remember something? Kind of. I just remembered one other idiot's been making a lot of cash recently. Since about 3 days ago, he's been flaunting a lot of money going to all these expensive mixer parties. He's in the same class as Sojiro.
There were a few seconds of silence. Aoko nodded. She had put two and two together.
I know who you were talking about.
The two immediately left the park to go and find the suspect. He becomes a jab star. No.
Rip.
Hey, what's happening? You know I can't turn down the invite even if I'm in the middle of studying. I hate the party, guys.
Suspect A was apprehended with ease. Aoko and Tobimaru were both on the student council, so they knew their target would be at school for remedial lessons. Tobimaru got a girl in Kinomi's class to tell him he had some good news to share outside. Kinomi took the bait and came running out the school's front gate as fast as he could.
Hey, sorry to call you out when you're trying to study.
No worries, I was actually just using school as an excuse to skip my job, but then that was boring too, so I was just having a nap in the nurse's office. Then, that's when I got a call from you, so I'm all ready to party. What's going on?
Kinomi gave a double thumbs up to show he was really ready to have some fun.
I thought you'd be out and about, so I'm glad I caught you. I heard you've been holed up in the arcade for the past few days.
Oh yeah, I was there giving out free games and stuff, which is fun, but not so much once you run out of cash. Plus, I'm not really interested in becoming friends with the punks from other schools, and it's all guys in there. Why don't girls like hanging out in arcades? Anyway, that's all in the past. No point in talking about it though. That's already spent. Easy come, easy go. Just focus on the now. You're rich, right? You feel like taking a broke guy like me out on the town today or what?
Sure, but first this bigwig here has a few questions for you.
Huh?
Hello there, Kinomi. Do you mind telling me a little about all this money you came into recently?
Kinomi's expression went blank. If anyone could sniff out danger, it was him, and it stank like his impending doom.
Wenshi, I really need to get back to studying, so is it okay if I head back?
Of course! Once you answer all my questions. We don't have much time either, so I hope you confess quickly. So again, tell me about this money you recently came into. I know you make around 20,000 yen a month from your part-time job. I don't think that's quite enough to live like a king for 3 days.
It seemed that the next logical question would be to ask if he had begun a life of crime.
Well, why is this even any of your business? You're treating me like a criminal. I don't have anything to confess. This isn't fair. What's going on?
Nothing yet. We just heard about some students who recently came into a significant amount of money and we're looking into it. A job that pays tens of thousands of yen a day is very tempting to a broke student, but we haven't heard of any such jobs reported to the school. It's our job as a student council to be on the lookout for any danger to our students. That's all.
Ako was still smiling as she inched closer to Kinomi. She had never spoken to him this nicely after what he had done at the entrance ceremony. That alone was enough to make him think he was in big trouble.
Really? I haven't heard anything about like that. My case is different. I was just using money I saved up. It's just before Christmas, so I thought I'd go a bit wild with my spending. Sort of a cleansing of the spirit, you know.
Isn't this time of year usually when people are trying to save money? No, Tsukiji. Let's be more sensitive. That being said, I hate to point this out, but it's obvious that Kinomi here has no date for Christmas Eve. It'd be a shame if word of that got around school.
I told you how dare seriously! Also, you're the one being insensitive here.
Oh, really? I guess you have some money saved up for your big Christmas Eve date then?
Of course I do. Extra income and saving are two separate things. Look, my dad is super strict about watching my bank statements. He yelled at me the moment he started something odd, thinking I was doing something bad. And my sister sits in my room so I can't hide anything there. They even found the poor mag I hid up in the ceiling. If they found an envelope for a cash, they'd take me down to the police station, so I used the money right away.
Kinomi laughed awkwardly as if he was ashamed. He wasn't even aware of just how much he had let slip.
Oh, extra income. That's not what you said earlier.
I mean, it was a bonus for my part-time job. They just gave me an extra 5,000 yen, just a little. It's nothing crazy.
So are you talking about an envelope full of cash?
I'm talking myself into a hole here. Are you trying to entrap me or something? You're getting a little close. You're scaring me. Also, are you wearing boots? You know, this feels oddly familiar.
Kinomi backed away slowly.
Kinomi, do I have to remind you that we're running short on time here? I don't want to have to get physical with you.
The threat of a kick to the face from Aoko was enough to show him that she was serious.
Chuck! Yes, I'm making extra income for my new part-time job. I got a bonus from introducing Shizuki to them, that's all.
It's an MLM.
Yeah, actually though.
What did you just say?
If Kinomi really was working at the same part-time job as Sojiro, she wanted to get as much information from him as she could. This was the exact response she had wanted from Kinomi, if not better. But she felt dizzy from the implications.
The implications. So you get a bonus from getting other people to join? That sounds like...
No! It was the oldest trick in the book for pyramid schemes and other unscrupulous business practices.
It's not what you think. Shizuki said he was looking to make some extra money, so I told him about this kind of shady job.
This went back all the way to before final exams. Kinomi told Sojiro about a job he'd heard from heard of from an older student. Since the job required a kind, honest young man, Kinomi reluctantly gave up on it for himself and instead passed it to a friend he thought fit that description.
I can't believe you did that to someone you consider a friend. You yourself knew it sounded shady. What were you thinking?
Huh? Why wouldn't I pass up something like this to a friend? Junior helped, so I tried to help him out. Plus, we both profited.
Well, yeah, but then you have to do your due diligence first before you tell him about something like that.
That's way too much effort for a guy like me. I don't think you understand how friendship between guys work. You realize we're all dumb, right?
I do start to believe that the more I look at you, honestly. How do you hang out with him, Tobimaru? Okay, that's enough. You can lecture him later. It'll take at least a full day to reform someone as dense as him.
Hey, come on, give me a little credit. I can reform in a day. I'll probably forget everything once I sleep on it, though.
Ugh. Hey, at least you're self-aware. It's easier than talking to someone who doesn't realize they're an idiot. There's not many people who realize that compassion is not for other people's benefit at such a young age. That makes sense. I guess you can see how you two would get along then. Gag?
Wait, huh? Are you both trying to pick on me? I thought you were praising me just now.
Bro, I just dropped a piece of slime on my pants. It's over.
Oh. It needs a nice little wet stain on there. Show me your pants! You fit your pants!
No, it's freaking stuck.
Oh. It's like your PJ pants?
Yeah.
Oh, not the fuzzy ones.
Help.
You have to get it off with more slime. You have to get the slime slime connection.
No, it's just sticking more onto the pants. I made it worse.
Oh.
You hate me.
What? I guess the other solution is to put in the freezer. It's like gum, right?
What do I do? I'm panicking right now.
Get water. If you keep adding water to slime, it like becomes like, you know,
goop.
Yeah, but maybe it gets everywhere. I think freezer method is probably the better option.
No, this is literally my worst nightmare.
How to get slime off of clothes.
I'm gonna cut some of it out.
To get slime off of clothes, immediately scrape off excess with a spoon or knife, then soak the garment in white vinegar for 5 to 10 minutes to dissolve the residue. Gently scrub with a toothbrush, rinse with cold water, and wash normally. Well, is it a stain? Is it staining, or is it just like the slime is stuck on there?
It's just literally stuck.
Oh.
I'm trying to like scrape off.
Yeah, that's the AI answer. Let me see if I can find Let me look at the Reddit tips. I've had it run under hot tap water and scraped it with the smooth side of a butter knife.
I'm trying to do that right now.
And then one person said, I think I used rubbing alcohol once.
I love these pants. I can't.
What color was her slime again?
It's like freaking flesh colored.
Uh-oh. Well, it's gonna look like you got a booger on your...
No!
You got a booger on your pants.
Oh, what the heck. It was like the worst like volleyball ever.
Oh.
Like it slipped out of my hand and I tried to catch it, instead I pressed it onto my pants instead.
Oh, bruh.
Ooh. No, I scraped most of it off, it's fine.
You don't want to get up and soak it in something?
We'll keep your beat.
I can't. I leave so much. It's okay. Hey guys. Hey. I thought VTubers didn't wear pants. I don't understand. I feel like only people that live by themselves wear no pants. I don't understand how people could be like wandering around the home in their underwear. It just ain't right. What would my food truck be? Obviously it gotta be burgers. I love burgers. Burgers, or I make pies. I want to make like meat pie or like shepherd's pie. Boxers are kind of just shorts. I know, but like, you know, I feel like most ladies, I mean some ladies have like boy short underwear, but I feel like most of them have like the standard bikini style. Thankfully, my chair is mesh, so I don't leave sweat marks. What does that have to do with anything, Leo? Oh, I live with my family and I'm sitting naked on my chair. Well, don't you have your own room? I feel like, well, I don't know. I don't have my own room, so there's like no way I'd ever be able to sleep naked. Meat pie truck. True, I freaking love savory pies. I kind of hate sweet pies. Well, I think savory is the way to go for like 90% of stuff. Yeah, I don't have my own room. I stream from the pantry, but I share a room with my sister. And we have like our beds next to each other. Or by beds, I mean futons. You sleep naked and leave skid marks on your sheets? I do not do that. But apparently like sleeping naked is like supposed to be like healthy for your microbiome, for your coochie. But who knows? It's so you can like let it breathe. Key lime pie or you hate your life? I don't think I've ever tried like a real key lime pie. I like key lime pie flavor, like yogurt. I thought that's pretty yummy. For butts, no.
Bruh.
Hey, you
I'm
soak
not even
it?
thinking about the part that actually. Yeah, my pants are soaking wet. I come back, my pants soaking wet. Hey.
You're wearing the same one? Go get a different one!
Why? It's my only pajama pants.
Really? Wait, is it the
Probably those are
Ridakuma one?
dirty. Yes.
Oh no!
It's okay. I got it out, but literally, I just have soaking wet. I'm like,
You got a blow dryer?
It's fine. It'll air dry.
What if it's like
I'm
musty?
more worried about the part that. I'm more worried about the part that fell on my heated blanket because it's Sherpa, which means it's literally impossible to get it out.
Really?
I'm just gonna cut it.
Oh, is it like the
Yeah, like
the curly
furry-
kind of fur?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like, there's
bruh.
no way on this one. I'm just gonna snip it off.
Yeah, be careful it doesn't fall back in there. Like you snip it and it falls on itself.
It's like a sandwich. It's okay. I don't like this thing anyway. I'm just using it for survival.
Oh, is that cold?
Yeah, I just put it under my feet.
Oh.
My feet get so cold. It's okay. There's really like so many dust particles on it. I literally only use my feet.
Your nasty little blanket.
Literally, it's like, what do I exist for? I'm like, yeah, you're my toe warmer.
It has like little dark marks of where you put your feet.
You think my feet are fucking dirty as shit or something?
No, it's because it's like the floor. If you don't vacuum enough, like you're.
No.
I've been to my I think it was my grandma's house, and like I used to like swipe my feet on the floor while I run because I thought it was like
Oh, true.
kind of relaxing.
Yeah.
And then like my foot was like black.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really help in American houses for me, but when I lived on the island, that was so commonplace.
Lol.
Like when you go to bed, you have to like rinse your feet before you go to bed.
Wow.
Classic. I kind of miss that though. I felt like that's like childhood for me.
Like washing your feet before bed.
Yeah, because your feet are so dark.
Well, usually I'd only like wash specifically my feet if I like wore sandals outside, because like
Yeah,
it
that
just like
makes
tracks
sense.
up dirt somehow.
Yeah, because it's like exposed to the elements.
Yeah, but it's like how's it kick up inside and onto the bottom of my feet?
Ew. Yeah, I don't really wear sandals, so.
Really? You
I
don't
don't
like
know how
to
that
let the dogs breathe?
I don't know. I'm kind of interested in now. But yeah, I used to not really like that.
I feel like it's like nice if you ever go to a beach Not that I go to beaches that often, but like I don't know.
I
can't bring a socked. I can't bring a socked like shoe to sand.
I remember for Off-Kai you put on like those Croc sandal platforms. I thought they were really cute. It made me want one.
I influence you.
Yeah, I just didn't feel like buying it yet.
I love my jumbo Croc, even though I think they're kind of big on me. Like I think I should have. No, I should have sized down because like the kind of
just
flip flop. Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'll probably get some.
Because I think Crocs don't do half sizes.
I never wear socks or shoes inside or outside. I let my dogs out or outside. That's disgusting.
Oh.
Bro's just like.
You get refused service when you go into a store. No shoes, no service. That's the size there for you.
That's disgusting, bro.
But honestly, it's supposed to be good for you to be like barefoot, cause like the shoes trap your feet.
Yeah, you let your shoes breathe. Your feet breathe.
Yeah. Also, you should let your shoes breathe. If you have like one pair of shoes, dude, my little brother's like shoes, they stink so bad. Like I can tell you come home because I can smell like shoe.
What the heck? That's so dusty.
I think it's because he keeps wearing the same ones every single day, and like it doesn't have enough time to dry out. So then it's just like it's kind of musky.
You gotta throw them in the washing machine at least once in a while.
Maybe that needs to happen, but it needs to go in on itself. I feel like I always get the ick if I put like an extra dirty thing in the laundry. It has to go in by itself, or else it's like tainting everything else that's in there.
Imagine throwing in your shoes with the rest of your clothes. What the heck?
Yo, why my white shirt not white anymore?
Big footprint.
You ready? Okay.
I solved it.
You solved it?
I'm fine now. I don't open it for a while out of fear.
Just slam back.
No more. Definitely not.
Hipster show.
The difference in the delivery between the JP and you.
Nah, it's perfect. With Kinomi leading the way, Aoko and Tobimaru arrived at the part-time job in question. They moved past the new entertainment district in front of the station and into the seedy part of 2nd Street. Aoko pointed to where she had lost Sojiro when she was following him.
It was right around here. So Kinomi, where is this place?
New soundtrack?
Just around here, over there.
Kinomi pointed at a 4-story office building. I don't know why I can't not read.
Okay. The entrance was on one side of the first floor. At first glance, it looked no different from an apartment complex. The hallway on the first floor continued around to the back of the building. The stairs were located at the beginning of that hallway and were the first thing you saw after entering.
Let's go into that back alley.
Aoko hurried off into the back alley where they were not likely to be seen. 3 students stuck out like a sore thumb in an entertainment district like this.
So what goes on in there? You said it was an office, but what's the work like?
Huh, you're asking me? That's literally all I know. I just heard about the job from that student. I know the details. I brought Sojiro here. They gave me the money and that's it.
They sold him. The top suspect just admitted he knew no further details. Hosuke Kinomi, co-defendant, or perhaps who they thought may have been the main culprit, was really no more than an annoying witness.
Well, this is no good. I still can't believe you're this irresponsible, Kinomi. Have you ever seen any westerns? Do you know what they do with informants who are no longer useful?
I don't really watch much movies, honestly. I have seen sailors shoot a machine gun though. Mostly because I think the lead actress is hot.
Oh, that's too bad. You should at least watch for a few dollars more sometime. The informant in the film meets an untimely demise, by the way.
She spoils the movie.
Are you serious, Your Highness? Can you put color on this girl? She's like a wild dog over here. Skiki? Well, why are you making that face? Do you know something about that building?
This is bad. I know all about it. They're a fraudulent sales company that just came into town. They're a complete racket.
Ako was sad to hear that the truth was as bad as he thought. He always seemed confused as usual.
Are you sure about that? Definitely. My dad heard it from his secretary, and she wouldn't lie. Their front is a kind of new religion, but they're actually selling down quilts. They target the elderly and sell them these super low-quality quilts at extremely marked-up prices.
Oh.
I mean, is that really that bad, though?
Yeah, they're just like...
They're just tricking old people. Yes. That's the leased office, so after they make their money here for a month or so, they're probably planning on skipping town. Sojour's most certainly being scammed. He's a perfect target for a group like that. But how is he getting scammed if he's getting paid? You know what I mean? Am I
yeah, they're just like...
He's getting paid a lot of money. Like, if anything, he's the one scamming people.
Yeah. Tomorrow slumped his shoulders in defeat. Ako, however, was already in full on battle mode.
I'll put a stop to this, and then I'm gonna string you up on the school's flagpole, Kanomi.
What? You mean you're gonna hang me? That's murder, you know?
Wait a second, Aozaki. Something's not right here. Sojo had wads of cash, right? Then how is he being... Okay, then how is he being scammed? You're right. I got so caught up with Kanomi that I forgot about all the money. So does that mean... Right, if he was being scammed, he'd be the one losing money. But he's making money. I hope it isn't true, but maybe Sojo's the one doing the scamming. Lol. But he just looks so nice that they believe him. I can't believe it. Do you really think he'd join a group of scammers?
Are you kidding me? Who in their right mind would be duped by Suzuki? He couldn't lie his way out of a paper bag. There's no way he's out there here scheming.
He just truly believes in the quilts.
Yeah.
They're really good. Yeah, but maybe he doesn't realize what he's doing is scamming people. He probably really believes he's selling a good product.
That makes sense. His pure innocence is probably just a thing that old folks like to see in a salesman. Maybe he'll give me a cut of his profits next time I see him. Ow!
Looks like I have to teach you a lesson later after all. So what do you do, Tobimaru? Do we wait it out and gather more information? If he's really involved, he could be arrested for fraud. But he's still a minor at least. If he's just an employee, he probably won't get any kind of real sentence. Because it all depends on what his conscience said when they hired him. Yeah, that's true. He might already be a member of the group by now.
Ako looked a lot more cool-headed now. Tomiura had been serving with her on the student council for over a year. He knew exactly what she was thinking at a time like this.
If he signed a contract, it's gonna be hard for to get him out of it. Even if he wants to leave, it's legally binding. How far do you want to go with this? We have to at least stop their business. If they want to say they're free to practice their beliefs, they'll have to go worship elsewhere. I can tell by the look on your face you weren't messing around. What do we do about Sojiro then? Get him to quit first? Of course. This isn't only his problem anymore. The fact that they're trying to recruit our students makes it our problem too. We have to take them down, regardless of Shizuki's involvement. Fine, but you know they won't go down without a fight. They're technically a legal business, just like the predatory loan services. The police can only give them a warning, and if we disrupt their business, they'll try and sue us for damages. We shouldn't rush into this. I know. First, we need to find out more about their company, who their president is, and how many employees they have. We also need to look for possible victims. Then we can.
Ako suddenly stopped talking in the middle of her detailed plans.
What's wrong?
Tobimaru noticed right away what Aoko had spotted. Aoko was looking at the crowd on the street. Oh. Oh, he's just standing there. A familiar young man wearing a coat was walking through the lively 2nd Street. He walked confidently up to the office building and disappeared inside. He hadn't seemed to notice the worried trio watching from the shadows. The young man, clearly Sojiro Shizuki, had just started his shift, still oblivious to the severity of the situation he was in. Ako's shaking with rage.
Calm down. I know how you feel, but he doesn't realize what he's doing. I just can't stand this!
Aoko raised her head up in fury and clenched her fists. She was no longer her usual calm and collected self. This was the student council president who ruled with an iron fist, fueled by her own righteous indignation.
Tomorrow, call up Mino and tell him we need 20 of the most intimidating guys from his team immediately. Tell them to gear up because we might have to fight on our hands. Honestly, this is her maternal instincts kicking in.
Yeah. Aoko darted into the main street as she barked her orders. She looked like an esteemed general charging to battle against an enemy squadron.
You know, you mean the captain of the cheer squad? Also 20 guys! What the hell are you planning on doing? What do you think? We're gonna crack some skulls! We won't get anywhere trying to make this into a legal battle. Any organization that's grooming students and committing crimes on their behalf will only answer to physical force. I mean, what is this light of truth garbage on their sign? They can't just come into our town and sell their dingy down clothes to our unsuspecting citizens. Okay, just calm down. We went to our peaceful plan just a minute ago. Only the police are allowed to use violence against criminals. Come back here. Hey! What was that for? We're doing this for something because you said the police can't do much. If you have a problem with it, then come up with a better plan. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. I'm just telling you to calm down for a minute. I haven't had time to think of an alternative plan, even if I wanted to. What were you thinking of earlier? You said something about going through the legal system. You know what I was getting at. While we investigate the company, we should also help victims of the scam come together. The reason why this company is targeting the elderly is likely because they're out of touch with the times. If we can help them understand the issue, they'll be able to work together. That sounds great. The victims will be able to do more if they work together as a group rather than as individuals. Then what? If we assume there was no kind of contract involved, we just try and get their money back? Yeah, but that's probably going to be impossible. They almost definitely will have a contract. It's annoying, but if they sign something, we can't overturn that. All we can do now is try to stop the damages from getting worse. Cancel loans, cancel memberships, and... And? Get as much money back as we can. There should be a cooling off period for the down quotes, so some might be able to get a refund. That sounds like a plan. Let's go with that. There's no need for you to become the bad guy here. Let's try to solve this peacefully and within the law. That's true, but it's easy for you to say that since you weren't one of the victims. For those that were scammed, that money is lost forever. Yeah, but it's not your job to worry about that. We should get in touch with Kumari. She's raised in shopping district and should know the best way to go about things. Kojika? I hate to get her involved in this, but we don't have much of a choice. Okay, I'll get in touch with her. I still need to call with Mino. Huh? Why do we still need the cheer squad with this plan? Thinking for more than just intimidation. They can help support the victims when we find them. I know Mino's team looks scary, but they're all good at heart, right? Once we made sure there's a cooling off period for those contracts, we can take care of the paperwork for them. It's not a bad idea. I bet those idiots won't know what to do when 20 big strong guys come in demanding refunds.
Aoko and Tobimaru both nodded in agreement. Nomi had been completely left to the wayside in this whole discussion.
Hey, so what's a cooling off period? I've never heard of it.
It's a clause that allows you to return an item you purchased and get a refund for the full amount paid at the time of purchase. It was officially put into practice in Japan about 10 years ago. You really haven't heard of it?
No, never. How can any different from a normal return?
Well, it's the same, but just legally protected. If the Light of Truth wants to use the law to their advantage, then we can do the same. The other lead victims probably won't know a thing about it either, so that's why we're gonna fight for them.
In reality, only a very narrow range of products were applicable for the satisfaction period law, and it was currently unclear if those handled by the Light of Truth fell under that umbrella. If it was not applicable under this law, Alka would have to think of another plan. However, not 30 minutes later, that worry would vanish when they got the chance to examine an actual quilt sold by the Light of Truth.
They feel like it is actually a really good quilt.
Right. Once Alko has an established plan, she will not waver from it. They had made a cafe with a view of the office building, their command center, and after they got together others from the student council for backup, their one-day blitz tactic plan began.
I want this over quickly. You two, take care of all the communications. Let's get this done today.
Tomura sighed at the thought of trying to complete everything in a day's time. Hinomi, on the other hand, wondered why he had been dragged into help. Although Tomimura had gotten Aoko to abandon the idea of a physical fight, Aoko knew that the contract plan would be difficult to pull off and continued to research other options. There were many conditions that needed to be met for his plan to actually work. The major issue was the amount of time lapsed from the time of purchase. For consumable goods, the time limit for a legal return was 8 days. There were 30 or so victims. This would probably only be applicable to 1 or 2 of them. If that was the case, they needed to look for some other customer protection besides the satisfaction clause.
Can I just say that this is still the extra chapter, and it's so long.
We're not getting
crazy.
We're not getting to the main chapter
This
today.
is such a crazy side story to have. Sojiro getting tricked into being an MLM.
Wow. Do you think you'd be like on Instagram? Hey girl, it's been a while.
I'm selling these knives. They cut so good and they're really great. I recommend.
Yeah,
Wait,
get back to me.
If items of low value are sold at an unfair price, the contract may be invalidated as profiteering. However, this must be founded in public order and morality. Does this generally always favor the seller? The courts can't punish solely on the basis of suspicion. We'd be at the disadvantage if it came to an extended argument.
It was a difficult situation. They wouldn't be able to stand up to an experienced group of scam artists with their limited knowledge of the law. They need to fight fire with fire, or in this case, a scam with a scam.
So basically, we scammed them out of the same amount of money they scammed out of the victims.
To do that, they'd need more intel. Ako was studying the materials they collected for something they could use.
Thanks for waiting, everyone. I've got the addresses of 10 additional candidates and one of the actual quits sold. Thank you. You really get things done fast when you put your mind to it.
Wow, do we get to see her outside of school outfit?
I hope so.
Alka took the list of victims from the student council secretary, Kojika Kumari, and immediately contacted Tomimaro on his pager. Although pagers could only receive short messages like "call me," they were a powerful means of communication in an age where people relied on public telephones. Tomimaro called the cafe to give Alko an update and hear about the list of newly discovered victims.
You got all the victims together? Let Aoyama handle the proceedings. If you could get some business cards made up to throw them off, that'd be helpful too. Remember that fake organization we made up for the school festival? Use that and put that phone number on the cards. You can have Mr. Yamashiro field the calls.
The victims' advocacy group was currently at just over 10 members. The group's aim was to help the victims of the scam get their money back and remove themselves from the light of truth. Some of the victims had not even realized they'd been scammed, so with some explanation, about 10 or more members were added. It helped that it was polite, young, well-dressed students who were giving them this information. The elderly generally seemed more accepting of anyone who was around the age of their grandchildren.
にしてもよく
You've
ここ
done
ま
a
で
good job
調べ
getting
た
this
もんだわ
far. We got our goal of 20 people in no time.
あんたの言う条件が分かりやすかったから
You laid out all the conditions clearly, which made it easy for us.
60過ぎのご
We
老
looked
人
for
と
anyone over the age of
一人
60 who
暮らし
lived alone and was
町
not a
内
member of
会
their
に
local
入ってい
neighborhood
ない人を探せば
association.
よかったんだし
We just did exactly what the salespeople from the Light of Truth did.
でもこんなんでなんとか
Our
な
work
る
is just getting
話じゃん
started,
結
though.
局のところ
It's still going to be all we
抗
can do
議す
to
る
make a
の
complaint
山じゃ
against their...
青崎
Aozaki?
ちょっと何を
What's with the
気味
weird
悪い顔
smile
で
of all of a
笑ってんの
sudden?
Alco looked up
I
after...
honestly... Okay, sorry.
Yes?
I honestly still don't understand the scam. Is... They're just buying a quilt, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not like they're in a subscription quilt service or anything.
Maybe it's because
Okay,
like the quilts are like what they
Poopy?
get started on, and then they also bring in like the religion thing. But I don't know. I kind of don't. It just sounds like they're selling shitty quilts, which I don't know if that. They like just found out that Sojiro's working at Shein or something. I don't know.
Yeah, like that's okay.
Oh my god, our student could not be caught dead working there.
Okay.
Yeah, the TikTok shop quilt.
いやー面白い
Oh,
のを見つけちゃっ
I
て
just found something very interesting is all.
成果の乏しい戦いに
We
な
may
る
be
と
fighting
思
an
ってた
uphill
けど
battle, but this might change the tides in our favor. Look here at this tag.
見てん
What? It is a Temu quilt?
Ako showed her the product label sewn into the down quilt. They look pretty thick. There on the tag was what looked like the Japanese Industrial Standards logo. The Japanese Industrial Standards help maintain the quality of industrial products in Japan. Products with this mark were required to be produced in accordance with the Industrial Standardization Law.
JLS?
JLS?
そうこうなると
Yep,
契約書
this
が
actually
逆に
makes the
武器になる
contracts work in our favor.
百
I thought we
戦
were
錬
dealing
磨
with
かと思って
professionals, but it turns out they were actually a group of
実際
amateurs.
うまく
If we do this
話を
right, we can get all the money back to the
全額返
victims.
済の
It's
夢
gonna
じゃ
feel
ない
so good to put these scammers in their
Sure.
place.
Ako took a seat, still grinning from ear to ear. She didn't ring Tobimaru's pager. Instead, she dialed a different number on the red phone while humming to herself. Alco heard the familiar ringing tone through the receiver.
青崎築地に連絡入れるんじゃないの
Aozaki?
作戦が
I
変
thought you
わ
were
った
calling
って
Tsukiji? You need to tell them about our change of plans.
それは後
I
今
will
大
after
事なの
this.
は
Right now, to
交
figure
渉
out who to
役を
put in
誰に
charge
す
of the
るか
negotiations.
私
I don't think Tobimaru and
じゃ
myself could do such an
さすがに
important
韓
role
国部だし
justice.
こっちが有利になったとしても
Even if we have the advantage for
まだ
now, we're
状
still
況
in
は
an
五分だし
evenly matched battle.
会話次第じゃひっくり
They
返
could
される
completely
だろ
turn
う
the
から
tables on us in the discussion, so we need someone ruthless to
それ
represent
はも
us.
うそれあんたのことだと思うんだけど
I thought that was
違う
gonna
の
be you.
いえいえこういう
No,
の
no,
は
no.
社会的
For
立
this,
場
we
の
need
あ
an
る大
adult with
人
some
じゃ
kind
ない
of
と
social
務まりません
standing.
安心してくまり
Don't worry, I actually know the
一人のやつ
perfect
を
person for the
信じましょう
job.
ま詐欺師には
Let's just say
詐欺師
you need a scammer to fight a scammer.
この町には人を言いまか
I
す
know someone whose sole job is to win arguments against people in town. I doubt she has anything going on today, so I thought we might put her to work. Anyone who goes up against her is guaranteed to have a mental breakdown in an hour, no matter what kind of scam they're running.
Ako kept the phone receiver at her ear as she delivered these cutting remarks. The ringtone had long since gone silent.
Oh, the church people are coming back!
Oh!
I don't remember who voiced her, though.
I don't remember. Do your best mommy voice.
Hello? I don't want to assume anything, but were you talking about me this whole time, Aoko?
An eloquent woman's voice could be heard from the phone's earpiece. Ako innocently said her greetings and smiled like a hunter who had just gotten their prey to take the bait.
You know, I've always thought this about you.
あなたには年長者
But you
に
really
敬
don't
意
have
が
enough
足りて
respect
い
for
な
your
いよう
elders,
ですね
Aoko.
Huh? Tobimaru and Kinomi had returned from their tasks and stood there wide-eyed. The person Aoko had invited to the cafe looked so out of place that it was a shock to everyone.
はーい、ゆいかさん
Thank you so much for coming, Yuika.
事情は電話で説明
I
したけ
pretty
ど
much told you all the details over the
もう少
phone,
し
but
詳しく説明する
is there anything else you want me to go over?
結構です
That's
本物の
okay.
光のこと
I
は
received a full report about the light of
先
truth
ほ
from
どいつかから
Ritsuka.
報告を受け
I
ま
do
した
not require any lectures from you on that matter.
ありゃまご機嫌なのね
Well, are we in a mood? That's perfect though. Take the attitude to them. When you're in the zone, your glare alone is enough to make someone faint.
Well, here she is this lady I know at the other church. I have to really look up to her. Oh crap, now it's not the time. Hi, my name's Hosuke Kinomi. Aozaki and I are really friends.
Kinomi was clearly trying to earn points by showing that he was also not that friendly with Aoko. Sister Yuka gave him an angelic smile back.
Well, hello there. I am indeed a sister at Ida Church. My name is Yuka Suse. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Hosuke.
She's crazy. She really is a nun. I can't believe you had something this amazing up your sleeve the whole time, Aoko. Wait, but what are you gonna have her do? I mean, I'm fine with just having her run general.
She's just here to hang out.
Yeah.
I think we can all imagine. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sister Yuika. My name is Tomimura Tsukiji, Student Council Vice President.
Tomimura didn't look so well. Perhaps he had figured out where this course of events was headed. The JLS label was indeed illegal. This discovery made Aoko realize how they could get the victims' money back and run the Light of Truth out of town completely. Sister Yuka was her solution.
I thought the plan was to let the evidence do the talking. If they don't want to get sued, get them to settle out of court. They'd pay back the money and get out of town. But this is something else. She doesn't want to just kick them out of town. She wants to fleece them for all they've got.
Huh? How can you even do that? I mean, I know she's beautiful, but does your nun really have that kind of power?
It's not because she's a nun. This is the kind of pull Yuka has around here. Anyway, here's the signatures of everyone in the advocacy group. The cheer team is also helping. Do you want to take some of them? If things get too heated, it's going to be a pain to resolve later. Let's just bring 5 to keep the peace. You're also welcome to accompany if you'd like, Aoko.
Wait, is Yuka going to talk to them? I thought you were going to do that, Fresh.
No, it's fine. She may not look it, but she's actually a specialist in these kind of situations. Isn't that right, Yuka? Not as much as you, but yes, you could say that. Since our office is indeed operating an illegal business, I'm willing to help. We both will benefit after all. Sins must not go unpunished. They must feel the pain that they inflicted upon the good people of this town. You certainly live up to your reputation, sister. I'm sure you'll win. You've been crushing the competition for a long time now. Yes, well, there's simply no need for 2 schools of thought in a single place.
Oh. Gets rid of all other religions.
Yeah.
Though the two continue to antagonize each other, they enter the office building fighting for the same team. The 5 burly members of the cheer team filed in behind them. They had left behind...
Sorry, I just can't get over it. I stopped.
I mean, it is kind of... I'm not sure what this extra chapter got to do with anything. Maybe it's like to explain the money...
I guess.
That Sujiro gets, but I feel like he's going to have to return them. Return all the money after this. So I don't know. They had left behind a glum Tobimaru and a completely clueless Hinomi.
I really don't know what's going on. What is Aozaki trying to get that poor woman to do for her?
Oh, you don't not even want to know what kind of cruelty Aozaki is capable of inflicting upon her enemies. Once they get the company to terminate everyone's contracts based on the illegal sales, the two will take legal action against them. That's where Sister Yuika comes in. She's far more qualified than Aozaki, who's just a student. I've heard some less than savory rumors about that church, too. This company will be lucky if losing all their funds is the worst that happens.
After taking a few deep breaths, Tobimaru also headed towards the office building.
You're going in here too? Isn't it a little scary?
I'm not going. Are you crazy? I just have some business to attend to. You need to get back to school. I'll compensate you for all this later. Don't worry.
Man, you know school's done by now, right? It's almost night. Hey, it was fun though.
Lol. Ah, you're right. Half the day's gone.
Tomorrow waved goodbye and disappeared into the office building.
Wait, what?
Kinomi thought it was strange since Tomorrow had just said he wasn't going in there. Oh. However, he left as well after hearing a noise that sounded like glass breaking on the 3rd floor of the office building.
What the?
A wise man never courts danger, as they say. Yeah, what's going on in there? The discussion ended without any major issues. The inside of the office was mostly untouched. Only the center line of desks had been pulverized by Sister Yuika. Things have been resolved peacefully without any bloodshed. The office had been conquered in about an hour, and Alka was now surveying it. A large desk had gone through the window, flung through the air with a single swing of Sister Yuka's hand. The sales staff were shaking in the corner like they'd just seen the devil incarnate. Sister Yuka brought in the 5 members of the cheer team to seize the office permits and other important documents.
Huh?
Unfortunately, the one thing Alka was looking for was nowhere to be found. She went to ask the sales staff still quivering in the corner of the room.
He's working next door.
Imagine.
About 3 hours ago, did you see a harmless-looking teenage boy come in here? I know he hasn't left the building, so he must still be in here somewhere.
Everyone shook their heads no. Nobody had seen a student who fit that description in the office.
He's actually packing cocaine next door.
He's actually doing something much worse than selling quilts. Alka was looking even more confused at this point.
Ah, well.
She was so happy that she'd done a good deed here today. Tomimaro entered the office building and headed straight down the hallway. He glanced at the stairs in front of him as he walked by, passing several tenants and heading towards the emergency exit at the back of the building. Tomimaro knew the geography of 2nd Street well. If his memory served correctly, there were some old one-story houses behind this building that had been around forever. They were old tin-roofed rental houses that stood against the tides of time. Though overshadowed by the recent trend of 2-story apartments, they were still there, alive and kicking. At the back of the office building, there was a river for processing wastewater. Beyond the river, in a fence, there were many one-story houses. Next to the building, there was a bridge that crossed over to the other side. It's a shortcut only neighborhood locals would know about.
This is a pretty intense shortcut. Maps can't help you here, that's for sure.
As Tomimaro walked towards the bridge, he saw a familiar face exit one of the old tin roof houses. The young man was wearing a coat and was without a doubt Sojiro Shizuki.
See you tomorrow.
Sojiro crossed the bridge while the old women who resided there saw him off.
He's selling his butt to old women.
Oh. No. Huh? Is that you, Tomimaro?
Yo, fancy meeting you here, Slick.
The two exchanged glances as they crossed paths on the bridge. Sojiro looks fairly spent. That was all Tomimaro needed to see. Sojiro's new job was a lot harder than working for any scam artist.
What?
I didn't know he was such a slut.
Literally, huh?
They both stopped to talk on the footbridge.
You have relatives around here or something?
Yeah.
Wow, so beautiful.
Oh my god. Wait, CG. They're like leaning.
Oh, compensated old lady dating.
Yeah. I know. I was just keeping the old woman who lives there company. Someone told me about it, and it sounded like something I could do. Oh, he's like a rent, whatever.
Oh, like rent a student.
Rent some company. For some reason, Sojiro readily revealed what he had refused to tell Aoko.
Is it okay to be talking about it? Sounds like something they might want to be kept a secret.
Oh no, it's fine. It's not really anything I need to keep quiet about. I just thought maybe I shouldn't before. You saw me coming out of there, and I actually had been wanting to tell someone about it. I don't want to complain, but since you asked. Leaning on the rail of the footbridge, Tobimaru urged him to go on. It turned out that Sojiro's story was nothing out of the ordinary. His new part-time job was to be a home helper in that old one-story house. This resident was a widow who had been left alone after her son moved off to the city.
Rent a son.
At first, I was just helping around the house. He spoke with a troubled, slightly regretful smile. Maybe he was
started touching me.
Oh. It's so empty around here. Maybe he was ashamed of something he'd done. There's a tinge of darkness behind that tormented smile of his on his face. Wait, what?
I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding, man.
What is he doing? Tobimaru found himself surprised at his own thoughts, and he slapped himself lightly on the cheek.
He's thinking it too.
This was his way of punishing himself. He's not sure why his imagination was running so wild now.
You seem oddly glum, though. Oh, I get it. You have a problem with the son who left his mom like that, even though she clearly needs help around the house, huh?
I wonder. It is an odd story, I think. But I don't really mean to blame him. I mean, that's... Sojiro stopped himself mid-sentence. He didn't think the son hated his mother so much as he did the town. He had probably just found somewhere better to live and moved away. Sojiro swallowed those bitter words. At first, I took the full amount as payment, but I thought 100,000 yen was way too much for a job that'll only last the month. He trailed off, muttering that he really didn't need that much money. The old woman had thanked him for his honesty. That was part of Sojiro's appeal, most likely. In a matter of days, the old woman put all her trust in Sojiro and treated him like her own grandson. I was honestly happy about that. The problem is, she always saw him off with a smile and asked him to return tomorrow. Every time he left, she gave him a stack of cash in the hope that he wouldn't forget her. Oh.
Whoa, really? That's what you're getting all that money for?
Yeah, she says she wants me to be her grandson. She says she can trust me, so she wants me to act like I'm her grandson.
Okay, call me Grandy.
Call me Oppa-chan.
Wow, that's crazy. It's hard to believe, but I guess a grandson for hire isn't much different from a house helper.
No, it's different. She says she doesn't pay helpers because she can't trust them. She says she can only trust money. She did have some quirks about her, probably because she'd been living alone for so long. By this point, she'd lost all faith in the goodwill of humankind. To her, the bonds of family were nothing but fantasy. After being cast aside by her own family for so many years, the only thing that remained faithful to her was the amount of money she saved. Over time, this led to her developing a strange complex. For her, the money she'd scrimped and saved, the last thing she could rely on, was the only thing she could conceive of keeping someone in her life.
That is sad. Keep the money coming and we are cool, Grandma. That's crazy. She's just hiring help. It's not like she can just buy a grandson.
I think she knows that more than anyone. Even if she knows that it isn't real, that's just how hard it is for her to trust anyone. What she wants most in the world is for her grandchildren to visit her, but since that's not happening, she turned to the one thing she could trust to make that a reality. She wasn't buying him though. She just trusted Sojiro from the bottom of her heart and was thanking him the only way she knew how. She didn't realize how that looked from other people's perspectives.
Well, unless you've gotten yourself into a real sticky situation again. But hey, try not to worry about it too much. I mean, it's a nice story. She found something in her life that's even more important than money. Something to be proud of.
Really? I hope so. It was obvious from Sojiro's expression that all of this still weighed heavily on him.
Come on, cheer up. Knowing you, I bet you haven't spent any of the money she's given you. You're saving it all up to give back to her when she inevitably runs out? Is that why you didn't tell Ozaki?
How'd you know?
It was just a guess, but I know how you are.
Tomomaru decided it was best not to tell Sojiro about all the trouble they went through for him today.
So we busted a crime scene again.
Yeah. He knew Alka would only make him regret it later if he did. So, let me tell you the worst thing about all this. The truth is, the old lady doesn't have any grandchildren.
What? Huh?
After a few moments of surprise, Tobimaru let out a sigh. He understood.
What?
Being widowed with a son who's moved into the city and grandchildren who never visit, that was a normal, full, and rich life. Sometimes, however, a person's dreams were all that kept them going. The bottom is limitless. For every tragic life, there's another even more tragic than that. You know, sometimes this town catches me off guard. Everyone looks so happy and blessed, but if you look hard enough, you start to see that it's not always the case. It's like the entire town is fooling me. Tobimaru leaned over the railing and looked down at the bustling town below. In the end, Sojiro's worries stemmed from his feeling lost in this environment. The woman who walked through life alone into an old age. Tobimaru struggled with being antagonized by his entire family. Those were both personal matters. Sojiro's problems stemmed from the nebulous entity of the town itself. For every bit of progress made through modernization, there were also people left in growing misfortune. Didn't matter whether they were unequal in wealth or compassion, it was all the same. The larger a town grows, the harder it becomes for the weak to thrive. For a young man who spends his life in the countryside, where everyone helped each other, it was hard to understand.
Sojiro, do you really like it in this town?
Honestly, don't know yet. What about you?
Similar. Sometimes I like it, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I feel like it doesn't matter either way. Then again, I'm kind of the total opposite of you. In town, I can ignore my problems if I want. It's better than a place like this anyway. There's something to this bustle and chaos you can't discount, even if it does feel hollow at times.
It's better than here?
Not exactly. I just mean that I'd have more options. I'm sure you've thought this at your part-time jobs, but a town like this never leaves any gaps. Wherever there's an opening, that opening is going to be filled. The city's a really well-constructed community when you think about it. Someone you never knew the day before might be a neighbor you need to call on the very next day. A street corner that had nothing on it yesterday might have a new building on it today. Every single day in the city is like living through a major surgery in progress. It's seriously impressive that it works as well as it does. Something always makes me think that I'm not just living on my own. I'm able to survive thanks to the accomplishments of people I'll never know about. It's all a bunch of give and take. The fact that it works at all is a feat in and of itself.
Tot. Just as the mountains are alive, so is the city. Tobimaru didn't seem to like the way that living creature had manifested itself. But even still... I see. You really respect it, huh?
I mean, it's a little embarrassing, but yeah.
As someone who was born and raised in the city, Tobimaru was thankful that complete strangers were able to help each other out.
Honestly, you're just asking for too much. Nobody likes where they live in the beginning. You can't choose where you were born after all. You have to learn to like wherever it is you decided to live, not the other way around.
Oh, good. He's like pushed off the roof. Tobimaru gave Sojiro's back a hard slap. It made Sojiro straighten up his posture and snap him out of his slump a bit. Okay, but what if you decide to live somewhere and you just can't like it no matter how hard you try?
If you really don't like it, you can just move somewhere else. Don't be scared to run away from a bad place. You're meant to wander a bit in life. Chills?
Oh. Yo, but what if I can't leave? Sojiro was impressed with Tobimaru's words he couldn't speak. They gave him a new perspective. It wasn't just the words, don't be scared to run away from a bad place. What had really left a strong impression was Tobimaru's confidence. Although he had been born in this town, he spoke freely of abandoning it. I never thought I'd hear you talk about running away.
There's nothing wrong with running away if you have somewhere to run to. That's not to say you shouldn't hold on to words like victory and success or fortune and fame. I just think it's easy to feel stifled if you're always trying to win. I don't have the willpower someone like Awazaki who can just power through things. I like to keep life light.
You think life is better when it's light?
I don't really mean lightweight or secure or anything like that. I just want more adventure, you know.
Tobimaru furrowed his brow in his inability to find the proper words. What he wanted was simple.
Look, I just want to live a life that I can laugh about. Why do I kind of feel like crying right now? I don't know.
Don't cry, Zoe.
Don't you feel like, I don't know, I'm moved by what he's saying.
I think he's spitting facts.
He's spitting.
Wow. That was how he
saw
life. Tobimaru tried his best to put into words his thoughts, hoping his friend would find them useful. Hey, I'm an empath crier. Don't tell me that you're crying.
Sorry.
Wait, it's like kind of relatable because you're gonna move.
Stop. I kind of see the yaoi too a lot more.
Yeah, they're having their little one-on-one.
In the sunset.
And they're having these deep conversations.
Literally. Beautiful.
Wow.
That's you.
Oh, like a comedian?
Oh, he doesn't get it.
Tobimaru's shoulders slumped in disappointment, but even so...
Actually, yeah, sure.
The more he thought about it, the more he realized that Sojiro wasn't really wrong. There was no end to human desire. The perfect life was just an unattainable dream. The only way to really win was to be able to say with your dying breath that you truly enjoyed living. No, stop, Zoe, stop!
Man, I wonder if this is Aozaki's influence. She's the type to take a gamble on anything. I bet she loves Bonnie and Clyde.
Tobimaru tiredly scratched his head. He never would have said something like this last year, considering how pessimistic he had been then.
Anyway, there's no end to it if you're worried about everyone else's business. Look, the sun's already going down. I've been out here forever.
Sorry to keep you. Did you have something else you need to be doing?
Well, nah. Maybe I'll just get good and head home. You should get home before it gets really dark too. If they ask you what you were doing, just be honest. It's not as bad as you think it sounds.
Sojiro frowned and fell silent. He still hadn't come to terms with his arrangement with that old woman yet. If he hadn't gone there in the first place, she might have not felt like anything was missing from her life. That feeling of regret was exactly why he wanted to talk to someone.
I bet you think you've done something cruel to her, don't you? Like you showed her something that she can never have. Am I right?
Ugh. Sojiro was stunned into silence. Tobimaru knew exactly what Sojiro regretted.
You shouldn't think that you have that much power over someone, Sojiro. Listen, if she thinks you messed up her life, then you should do whatever you can to help her. She's stinking rich, right? Then get her to help people with it. There's so many problems in this world she can fix with her money. If you can get her to be proud of herself, then you've done a good job. Make me happy at least.
But that still doesn't get rid of her suffering.
Don't worry about problems you can't solve. Focus on the problems you can help with. If you can convince her to let you give that money back so she can use it to help others and herself, then she's won. That will give more meaning to her life than a fake grandson ever could. But if she says she's done enough and she wants you to have the rest of her money, that means you've won. She'd prefer to think of you as a grandson. If that's the case, then there's no shame in taking that money from her.
I see now. Sojiro clapped his hand together. He was finally able to accept these conditions as fair. Hey, thanks for the talk, Tobimaru. His smile was no longer bitter. He would do whatever he could to help that old woman choose to assist others in need.
That's that.
Oh, Tobimaru thought that such unwavering confidence was a sign of true freedom.
Don't worry about it. I needed it just as much as you. See you after the break, Sojiro.
Oh. His goodbye wasn't the friendliness, but Sojiro didn't mind. He ran home with a big smile on his face. Tobimaru's smile was a bit less carefree as he left the footbridge. The time was 4:30 in the evening. I would soon fall over the midwinter landscape.
I thought this scene was actually quite beautiful.
Wow.
And the life lessons. I wish I could write something like that.
Wait, write that down, write that down! We have to have our deep moment.
It's true. I have to think about it though. Something that applies.
I think it's easier to write something that personally you've lived through. For like characters. Take a little piece of you and put it in.
It's true. I think.
I'm home. Looks like it's going to be a cold one tonight again.
Aoko and Alice were both in the drawing room when he returned. Neither of them had eaten dinner yet. Aoko looked displeased. She did all that shit for nothing. Alice sat uncomfortably on the sofa.
Huh? Were you two waiting for me to get home?
Alice quietly affirmed his assumption. Aoko vehemently denied it.
Aozaki, I might just be imagining things, but you seem even more worked up than you were last night.
Sojiro had gotten slightly better at reading the room, but he still had difficulty choosing the right words. I'll show you worked up! Was what she wanted to say, but she stopped herself. She wasn't actually all that angry with Sojiro, but...
Wait, what are you worked up about, Aoko?
I'm not worked up about anything! If anybody's worked about something, it's Sojiro! Alice's additional remarks seemed to have been the tipping point. Sojiro thought that Shoji was indeed worked up about something.
You think so? I thought he seemed more normal than usual tonight.
He's gaining normalcy. Sojiro felt that was pretty offensive too, but let it slide. Fine, if that's how you want to play it. I was gonna wait for you to say something, but I'll just go ahead and ask. Sojiro, have you ever heard of an organization called the Light of Truth?
No, not before now.
Bro. I didn't think so. Your name wasn't in their records anywhere. How could we have messed up that so badly? It wasn't all for naught, but now I felt set more bad rumors afloat. Aoko let out an exaggerated sigh and flopped down onto the sofa. Seeing Aoko in this weakened state as an opportunity, the blue robin flew jauntily down from the sunroom. No. I thought we made a white boys. The whole neighborhood is like, oh, the Aozaki girl is going to do it again. She took down the whole business with the snap of her fingers. You're an urban legend at this point. The robin continued to chatter praise for Aoko's deeds of valor.
Oh.
No shit. Aoko knocked it away with a flicker of her finger and picked herself up off the sofa. I see you don't have an envelope of money today. Is your part-time job finished?
No, it's still going. I'm actually just holding on that money. Made a separate bank account for it and deposited it this morning.
You're holding it?
Yep, I'll be giving it all back eventually.
Sojiro took off his coat and began talking about his job as a home helper. He kept it simple, explaining how things began and the conclusion he'd come with Tobimaru earlier. Ako seemed stunned by the outlandish circumstances, but in the end...
はいはいやっぱりね
Okay, okay, I should have known. I don't know if I'm relieved or disappointed. You really aren't capable of doing any wrong, aren't you? She's back to her usual offensive self. However, there was another girl in the room who had at this point gone pale.
Wait, so you're saying that wasn't your money? Oh.
She took a couple bills.
That's right, I'm just holding it for someone else.
Alice? The
とんでもない顔してるけど
expression on your face right now is something else. Are you okay?
No, I'm fine. I just ordered takeout.
She ordered DoorDash. Alice handed out menus for the local soba noodle shop and cafe. The blood drained for Alco's face as she took everything in. Alice quietly passed her a small note. On it was a hastily written order that was more than enough food for the three of them. Wait, you already ordered? Batty!
Well, yeah, I thought it was about time someone treated us.
You Alice is accusing gaze on Sojiro.
Huh? B? Why?
Because you got everyone's hopes up. Alice was looking forward to you treating us to dinner, you know. Sojiro clapped his hands together for a second time today. You remember that Alice had said that yesterday.
Yes, and you agreed.
Alice was eager to emphasize that this was not her fault.
Yeah, but...
Alice may have messed up, but it's your fault. This is why you shouldn't walk around with so much money.
You made us steal it! You should have been waving that around.
I hope you learned your lesson. You two are just gonna have to split the bill. I mean, I'm sure she won't mind if we take a little bit.
No way, I can't. That money is in the bank and I only have 500 yen on me.
He's right. I don't know what I'm doing.
He's right. Even if we pull our money together, we won't have enough. Can we cancel the order?
Alco, please! An air of despair fell upon the Koji estate. Alco sighed as if none of this involved her. She hated to coddle them, but perhaps this was her fate. I should have known this would happen. It's fine, I'll pay for it. I got some unexpected income today, so I might as well use it. Alco said a proposal made both Sojiro and Alice perk up.
Wait, you're going to treat us, Aozaki? I can't believe my ears. Are you sure, Alco?
Well, you've already called in the order. We can't cancel now. If you called them earlier, they probably would have already on their way up the hill. We got this money because of Sojiro anyway. It's a thank you present for the victims' advocacy group. Felt weird taking it from them. This way it goes back into the shopping district anyway, so don't worry about it. I do think it's a bit of waste though, if I'm being honest. Her roommates began celebrating. Yay, yippee!
Yo!
Alco sank back onto the sofa upon seeing the happiness her gesture brought. Oh well, easy come, easy go. All that extra money gone just like that. And thus, the curtain closed on a little incident involving a lot of cash. The blue robin flew down to the table again. Phew! That one knocked you right out of your Goldilocks, eh? The robin chirped and mimicked puffing on a cigarette. What? Anyway, all of that aside, let's always remember this as a Dosh affair so that we never forget the gravel and grit Miss Alco dragged herself through. The blue robin continued to laugh at that day's hero. This is like a cartoon-ass ending. Alco flicked the bird away just as someone knocked at the door. Alice had ordered her favorite omelet dish and a set of cakes from the cafe. Might as well enjoy. Alco was quietly satisfied with the spoils of an honest day's work.
Wow.
Wow.
We still have another extra.
That was so freaking long. What the heck?
I guess this book looks pretty fat.
Yeah.
And it's also like an 8.5 chapter, not like just an extra.
True. I liked it though. I felt like the ending scene was worth all that trouble.
True.
So it's okay. Hello? Hey. Good night.
Wow.
I'm done for the day though. I'm not doing another one.
What
the
do you
heck?
mean?
What? Do you want to?
No, it's okay. We can pack it up.
Oh, okay.
Did you end up taking
Yay.
the extra shift?
No, I didn't message him yet, but I
Oh.
probably will, not gonna lie.
Oh, you just can't get enough.
Well, I took a long time seeing if, you know, like by the time I message back, they'll be like, oh, I got someone else. And I'll be like, oh, yeah.
Oh, true.
So, I don't know. It's okay. But thank you guys. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I thought it was quite inspiring. I should definitely open it back up myself and see and take notes.
Wow. Oh yeah, how's the writing progress going?
I haven't touched it. I'm sorry, guys. But
Okay.
but I will do the whiteboard and do some chore wheeling for all of us tonight. I think.
Oh, wait, I don't want to come back to me on March. I don't want to think about more stuff I have to do.
It's okay. I'll set the deadline for you. I'll plan your whole year out, so don't worry.
And this time you're going to start working on this and then this.
Yep, and then by November you should be finished with everything. That's what
Can you be my V2 manager?
Your manager.
Yeah.
And you should stream on this day and this day and this day.
This day seems optimal for you.
And I was checking your analytics and you should really be streaming. Yeah. That's true. I can do that.
Do you think
No,
you'd
I
ever
won't.
be a manager?
I think the most I could do is manage the circle, but I hate managing. I can't even manage myself. What do you mean?
You should have more faith in yourself.
Nuh-uh. I feel like my VTuber life is definitely a mess. I never post clips. I barely upload VODs. My schedule's always wrong. La 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 la. But
wait, how far?
if it's for the circle,
how far
I
back
can
on
do it.
you on VODs?
Honestly, no. Whatever. I
Do you
think
just
that if
do you
you're
just
not
keep
there-
them like do you record while you're streaming?
No, I don't do any of that.
Really? No.
No, I actually care about my disk space.
Well, I
And I
delete it
never-
after I put on YouTube.
And you edit them too. I never did that.
I don't really edit them. I just chop off the starting soon screen.
That's just normal VTuber behavior, isn't it classic? Yeah, it's classic for me. I'm so casual about it. Well,
Wow.
it's okay. Everybody have fun. I'd like to do it properly sometime, but maybe on the
When we
next
have
iteration of
less-
Soy Channel. Yeah.
Wait, have you
When I
talked
have my life
about that?
together. No.
Okay.
Well, I just think about it in like the far future, but you made it sound real.
Oh. Tough caller. Oh, my bad.
No, I just meant like someday I'll lock in and be proper about it, surely.
I believe.
But I'd like to manage the VN circle for now and force ourselves to be real, actually.
I itch.
It's always changing again. Yeah, I'm growing up. I must do what I
Wow.
must do.
I'm like looking at who's live right now.
Oh, hee
I itch. Oh my god. I heard there's cookies, so I got a blast.
Okay, you got it. Let's go.
Let's raid Trick or Sweets. This time I'll spell it correctly. Dude, last time I tried to raid into her.
Oops.
I raided into Trick or Sweet, which was like
Oops.
it's like a completely wrong account and then like showing up to like an offline chat. Oops.
Alright,
You know,
gamers.
It's
Take
okay.
care, you guys. I'll see you for next Mahoyo. Maybe I take a break from Motoberry channel for a couple days.
I drag you back for Valentine's Day. Actually, what day is that even?
I think it's already on the weekend. It's on
Oh, it's on
Saturday.
Saturday. Oh my god, it's gonna be another double Soli weekend. Isn't that crazy?
Oh my god.
Guys, you love Soli,
Sorry,
right?
guys. Yo, what's up? I'm here again to hang out. Hey. I just a guy, like a neighbor who can't stop showing up. Yo, you got any food in the fridge?
You just let yourself in.
I'm hungry.
Hey.
Literally. Oh, what's up? Your door was unlocked, so I came in.
It's okay.
okay.
I did that a bunch when you streamed. Except
Yeah,
I just
it became
interrupt your whole
fun.
thing. Hey, can I barge in here?
I didn't even ask you to come here.
I make myself comfortable.
Do you want to do this? I feel like playing with you. That's okay. I'm having fun either way. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, it's nice.
I actually don't care what your jingles think, lol.
Oh. You're just here to have fun. You don't care.
La, 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 la.
Okay,
Yeah,
say
sure.
bye.
Okay, good night. Bye, guys. Take care.